Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Can you all hear me? And thank you for the resub, nibbing in over on Twitch. You subscribed at Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Okay. So how are we doing? It's a surprise, but not really a surprise stream. I did sort of warn that I might do it. I tried to give a little bit of notice. I actually was ready to do this probably about 50 minutes ago, but I decided I wanted to announce it and give people time to get snacks and etc. To be honest, I'm wondering why the stream... Did you not see the title of the stream? Please tell me I did the title correct. The title of the stream should be Terran Armada Free Lanes Update Starfield. If it hasn't, I need to go fix it. Who's that? Elmo, thank you for the resub. Jojo Far Away. There's a name. There's a name I remember well. Thank you for the resub. Title is okay. Okay, there you go. Oh, did you mean it at a more philosophical level? Like sort of, why, Gopher? Why? Why are you covering this update? Was it more like that? It says Amnesia 2.0 blind. Thanks. Sabkin, thank you for the resub over on Twitch. So yeah, the game has had an update. So I'm just going to read through the patch notes. First of all, I've done the update. I've run the update. It should be ready to go, except it won't be because, well, I need to disable some mods, I think. Everything in Starfield's Free Lanes update and Terran Armada DLC. Now, I've got the full Uji everything included version of this game, so I got the Terran Armada DLC as well. April the 7th is a stellar day for Starfield. Starfield's most expansive free update yet and a new story DLC are both available now. The Free Lanes update is a game-wide evolution touching everything from space travel and late-game content and progression to gear and ship customization and outpost building and countless improvements in between. Alongside Free Lanes, players can dive into the Terran Armada, a new story packed with repeatable content and tons to discover. I'm very curious how Free Lanes and Terran Armada are going to impact the Watchtower creation by King Gath. Now I went off and updated everything, the game, the creations, etc. But even King Gath doesn't know how this is going to affect his content, so we'll just have to wait and see. As if that weren't enough, Starfield is also out on PlayStation 5. Don't care, sorry. Opened the stars to an entirely new batch of captains. Learn more about PlayStation 5 content and additions here. No. Since launch, Starfield has received more than a dozen patches packed with thousands of fixes, performance enhancements. Why are you telling us this? This expanded options and controls, meaningful quality of life improvements, new content has continued to roll out. Yeah. Honestly, this is we don't need to be told you've been patching crap and fixing bugs. It's just not a good PR thing. I mean, it's good that you're doing it, but just I wouldn't. Hey, all that crap that didn't work kind of works now. Shattered Space Story DLC, Trackers Alliance bounty contracts. I seriously wouldn't have mentioned that one. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've done a review on the Trackers Alliance creation now. And I say creation. I sodding hate that term. The creation store, because it's not the creation club. It's different to the creation club. And it really is different. The creation store is a mix of paid mods and official DLC. I'm not even happy that the Trackers Alliance is on this same store. They're trying to blur the boundaries between paid mods and official DLC. No, please don't do that. It's very annoying. Trackers Alliance is not a paid mod. It's official DLC, and it was freaking well horse armor when it first came out. But I've done a review of it. I have done a review of it, and honestly, they did improve it. they took everyone's criticisms to heart and actually delivered something that is reasonably worth the price. You know what I mean? It is now a smallish DLC, maybe automaton sort of that size, but actually I quite liked the quests as well. I liked the quests. I even liked the rewards. So overall, it's now good. It shouldn't be a creation. It should be a DLC. Plus over 1,000 creations from Bethesda Game Studios, verified creators, blah, blah, blah. Get an in-depth look at free lanes with, no, I don't want to watch a video. Do we have an abridged footnotes version? Okay, Free Lanes Update. All the content in the Free Lanes Update is free for all players. Free lanes and cruise mode. Since launch, you've been asking for more options for space travel. So we've added the ability to freely fly between planets in the star system. With free lanes and cruise mode, you'll be able to take off in any direction, letting the Frontier, or any other ship, hopefully, guide you through the massive expanse of space. Cruise mode lets you truly experience the fantasy of life on your ship. Everything you can do while in orbit or docked, you can now do in cruise mode. Decorate your ship, chat with your companions and crew, hit the workbenches. It's all there for you. I do wonder how many people are actually going to interact with that. I mean, had it been there from the start, I think it... I mean, the thing is it's probably not going to be obligatory. You can probably skip it and fast travel, right? I do wonder how many people will use it. Maybe they'll use it like once, twice. I do wonder, because generally speaking, it sounds like you could just do the same by getting on your ship at the end of a mission, speaking to everyone, doing all your updates, and then do the travel again instantaneous. I think they're probably going to be a bit of a victim of, they've already set the gameplay loop. It's going to be hard to reset it. If cruise mode had been there since the start and you couldn't instantaneously travel between planets, there had been, so I think people would have accepted it far more. I mean, basically now, unless they've removed the ability to fast travel from planet to planet, it's going to be an optional role play thing for people who really want to get into it. And I do think that's going to be a very niche group who do it more than 3 or 4 times. Unless the interdictions are interesting. Yeah, maybe they are. It's all there for you. Don't worry about overshooting your destination. Autopilot will automatically slow you down when you arrive. There's also tons of new space points of interest to discover as you travel in cruise mode. You'll see them dynamically pop up and you can change your destination on the fly to automatically head to one of those points of interest, or you can just keep on moving towards your original destination. Okay, I like that. I can actually see that's the sort of thing that I like. It's one of the reasons I don't like to fast travel, is you can miss points of interest. So that I like it. I sort of just obviously wish it had been there from the start. New encounters, new space encounters have been added to the game. The frequency has been increased to give you even more reasons to get out there and explore space. Some of these encounters will pull you out of cruise mode automatically, and you'll need to deal with them before you can move on. X-Tech. X-Tech is one of the most exciting new additions in Free Lanes. The new resource will let you customize all of your weapons, gear, and even your ships even further. The update will be huge for players who really want that super deep customization in their gear. You'll come across X-Tech through combat and exploration on bosses, in chests and shipwreckage. Trust us when you say you'll be hoarding it like credits. Is this going to be like Alpha? Is this going to be a new thing you hoard that you can use at a techie or something? All right, we'll find out, I guess, in-game. Customize weapon effects. We've updated the way you upgrade your weapons to allow the use of X-Text to re-roll legendary effects until you get the one you want. You do know there's going to be so much save scumming of that. You'll get 5 re-rolls that you spend X-Tech and credits on. Don't worry, if you don't get the roll you want after those 5 re-rolls, a full list will open up and you can pick the modifier you're looking for. Okay. Tier 4 legendary effects. Free Lanes adds a new legendary rank for your weapons, helmets, packs, and suits. Once you have rank 3 legendary item, you can apply a new rank 4 effect for credits and X-Tech. Wasn't there a creation by King Gath that allowed you to upgrade your gear? I do wonder how that's going to affect this. If it's the same sort of thing. Some of the new Tier 4 legendary effects include Saboteur. Damaging robot has chance to instantly kill them. Robots explode on death. Got a feeling we're going to have a lot of robot-related stuff. Yes, this will come in handy for Terran Armada. Reckless, ranged only, magazine size is reduced to 1. Damage is increased by 500%. Health is reduced by 50%. We're looking at you, snipers. So basically, you just turn all of your sniper rifles into one-shot. But, I mean, that's going to be really good on that, the Trackers Alliance sniper rifle. It only has 4 shots anyway. And what you basically say, mind you, that thing one-shots most things as it is. Enigmatic, suit only. Holograms of yourself appear while in combat, confusing enemies. New quality tiers. 2 new quality tiers above advanced have been added. You can now build on out your gear to superior and exceptional tiers. Right, nice. Ship optimization terminal. A ship optimization terminal has been added so you and can be dropped directly into your ship, and yes, you can poke through it and make changes while you're in cruise mode. From this terminal, you can use X-Tech to upgrade different systems like shield strength, weapons, engines, grav drive, and more. So you could use the X-Tech to just boost your ships. Interesting. Gopher's vids, have you taken a look at the patch notes? Blue Dragon, are you trolling me? Right, Outposts. Shared Outpost Container. You can now install an Outpost Container each of your outposts that will allow you to quickly and easily share items and resources between outposts. Whatever you drop in one will be accessible to any other outpost with a shared container. Now, I have a real big question about this. Is there a limit to what can go in the chest? I'm assuming there has to be a limit. Because if there's not a limit, surely the sensible thing to do is to have everything stored in those chests. Like every resource. If you've got outposts set up to farm resources, currently you have to set up bloody cargo lanes, or whatever they're called, shipping ships to travel between systems. It's a pain in the ass. I can show you my current setup when we're in game. It was a total pain in the backside to sort out. I only did it because I wanted to see how it was done. This would basically, if you could put everything in it, if it's unlimited, you just won't need to do that anymore. Which will be brilliant, but also make huge parts of the outposts utterly redundant. Database. A new database system will appear in your character menu. It will help find all of your outposts quickly. Oh, that's nice. In addition, the database also pulls together everything you've learned, information about locations you visit. Okay, you know what? We'll check. Oh, where's it gone? Yeah. Don't do that. All right, we'll check that one we're in. Outpost pet. The joy of being an alien pet owner in your playthrough. Okay, so we can get pets. You need to complete the house sitting quest in Anchorport to unlock the Millie Whale. Where's Anchorport? Note to self, find Anchorport, Starborn abilities and New Game Plus. By the way, guys, spoiler warning here, spoiler warning. Oh, Def Love, thank you for the remember over on YouTube. The Giggler, sorry for missing your resub on Twitch. Okay, spoiler alert, guys. There's going to be talk of endgame stuff almost certainly, or at least the NG Plus system and certain elements that might be spoilers. If you've never played this game and you really do want to go in blind, you probably shouldn't watch this stream. My character is like an NG Plus 30 character or something. Like he's done NG Plus so many bloody times, it's stupid, right? So we're not talking just endgame. We're talking NG Plus multiple game. So anyway, upgrading Starborn abilities. You can now rank up Starborn abilities using Quantum Essence without starting New Game Plus and finding additional temples. Right, this is probably a good idea. It's a bit too late for me. I've upgraded all the Starborn abilities. This is a nice one, though. It means you don't have to start NG Plus to get them upgraded, which is nice. Quantum Entanglement Device. If you do want to jump into the New Game Plus, you don't have to start from scratch with your gear. I kind of like this one. Thanks to the new Quantum Entanglement Device, you'll be able to bring your favorite items with you in your new playthrough. You can expand the space in your quantum entanglement device using quantum essence. You'll be able to build the device in the lodge after building the armory with all the artifacts, and your items will be waiting for you in the lodge in your next playthrough. Wait, I have to make the armory first to be able to build that. I don't think I've done that on my current playthrough. I'll have a look. I will see. Because I don't want to go traveling. Because if you do that, the next time you grav jump, what happens if you take it down? All right, I'll have to check this. This is a nice idea. There's bound to be something each time you want to take with you: a spacesuit, a weapon, maybe something you always use, or something you found that's really good, or you've upgraded, and you just want to take it with you. It's kind of nice. Starting again each time makes sense, but at the same time, bleh. If you can take things like currency, like Alpha and this new X-Tech with you, that would be nice. Anchor Point Station. It's a new star station with vendors and quests. New vendors and quests. Excellent. New ship modules. That have been added to upgrade different ship specs, and even some unique abilities like new stealth module that cloaks your ship while boosting. So that's kind of similar to the Starborn ship. These modules will drop in ship combat as schematics and can be installed. So we need to do ship combat to get the schematics. Okay. Upgrade module slot. You'll notice as you're customizing your gear that there's a new upgrade module slot. This slot lets you upgrade a specific stat like range, rate of fire, etc. on your gear. Colony War Action Heroes. There are 27 War Action Hero collections. Who's that? Mark! Thank you for the $5 New Zealand super chat. Blue Dragon was referring to the second patch notes for the small patch that followed the update. Oh, sorry, Blue Dragon. You weren't trolling me. I will go check that. I've taken so long reading the patch notes. There are more patch notes. Okay. So we got action figures to collect. Yeah, I'll probably want to collect them. More planetary points of interest. New elite crew. Fan favorite NPC Maria Shiarkowitz can now be added as an elite crew member. Who's Maria? Who's she? Find her at the normal spot near Galbank in Atlantis. Fan favorite NPC. Okay. What was she? Well, she's a fan favorite NPC. I don't remember her. New side quest. Number of people on Anchor Point. New land vehicle. Bounce your way across. Okay, we definitely need to get a new vehicle. Asteroid base home. For those with a lot of credits to burn, you can now purchase a very ritzy asteroid base to call home. Explore Anchor Point to learn how to purchase it. Okay, so this, I like it as an idea, but in actual fact, I don't think anyone's going to give a crap about it. I mean, granted, you might as well buy it if you've got the money, if you've already got 10 ships in your fleet, if you've got Watchtower and nothing else to spend your money on, buy it, but you'll never use it. This is one of the problems with player homes in Starfield. They're absolutely useless. The Trackers Alliance comes with 2 player homes. One of them is unbelievably cool. It's a secret lair with a hidden hangar. It's brilliant. I'll never use it. Why? Because your ship is your home base. It just is. The grumpy lady you can have a short conversation with outside NA Galbank. I might have missed her. Terran Armada. Right, so this is a new DLC, the brand new DLC. A new threat has entered the systems. I don't need to know this, but we've got incursions. That's Terran Armada. Oh, so if you don't have Terran Armada, you don't get the new incursions. And more. New ship parts. Terran-specific ship modules. So there's a lot of stuff for me to discover. A military force means new military gear, weapons, spacesuits. Okay, pre-built outpost. I mean, I get it. My outposts are hideously ugly and completely undecorated. The whole outpost system, it needs King Gath's touch. I don't even know how he would make it work, though, but it needs his touch. Okay. There was a new update, a minor update, this one. Do we need to read these? Update notes. Starborn Pass. Yeah, no, most of this I think we've already We've already read most of this, right? This is all the new features. Disabled DLC will no longer reinstall when launched the game. Gameplay, improved loot found in expert and master lock chests. Reactive equipment, resolved an issue. Okay, none of this is really... I don't think any of this is going to affect much. Oh, UI, improved an issue that can make weapons, workbenches. No. Nope. Okay. Honestly, I'm thinking, that's fine. That's fine. I'm done. Right. So, here's the problem. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna try it. One mod. Which mod is ready for update? Okay, wait. Has that already got an update? No. Last update, 29th of March. Oh, I've not updated that. Okay, let's have a look. 16.4. What have we got? Change lot, fix the bug. I'm not going to worry about that, seeing as I didn't upgrade it yet. I will upgrade it. But it's SFSE has not been updated. Let's go to the posts. Not enough people are saying it, but thank you, SFSE team, for working on the update and trying it out to get it out as soon as possible. I, for one, am grateful. See, I like this. That is a very nice way of saying, please do it quickly. And it needs an update. Yeah, we know. What a profound revelation no one knew nor stated, despite the spam of activity on this thread, and every time there is an update. At this point, Ian, Pat, and mod team should just close comments for SFSE on patch date. Nah. I don't think anyone means it. I mean, it's a sign that it's just so very, very, very essential. All right, so let's just assume... Let's just do it. Let's just see. Yeah, it's going to bomb. All right, so I've got to disable the script extender. What else do I need? Actually, I think I need that one is... Yep. So I need to undo that. I need to remember what it is I'm undoing. More subtle scanner sounds can keep. These can be kept. Backer achievement enable. That's absolutely a script extender. Yeah, and address library. So that's gone. Auto hide HUD and widgets. I'm pretty sure that is also... Ew, I'm going to have to put up with the horrible... Yeah, and that too. All right, so pretty much everything except more subtle scans and slightly better user interface. Okay, right. So, now... Can I launch it from here? No, because it's trying to run the tool. Yeah, this is the problem. This points to... Okay. Should have left this open, shouldn't I? There we go. Playing it old style without a script extender. Can we handle it? Can we handle this? Is it going to do anything? Hello. Okay, something's ramping up at my end. The CPU is just cranked up to 128% activity, which is a little worrying. I think there's something wrong with my hardware info display. Building shaders. Yeah, the little dial I've got that tells me the percentage of CPU usage is definitely foobarred. It's got no idea what's going on. Hey Gopher, what's your mod order list? I've got 3 mods currently installed. 2 of them are Star UI, and one of them is one that reduces the sounds of scanners. I can't even remember what the scanners sound like without it, so... okay. Press any button. Thanks. Okay. So... Will things work? Right, no. It's the lodge. That was the last save. Let's see. Been seeing that Star UI doesn't work. Oh, have you? To be honest with you, I'm wondering whether I should just back out and turn off all my mods for now. How many of them are ESM based? It's photo mode. Don't want to go photo mode. I was wondering, how do you do decorate? How do you do decorate? How do you do decorate? Because we build it in here, don't we? Or do we build it in our ship? I should have read the articles better, shouldn't I? Will your save not break if you disable mods? I've not used a huge number of mods. The only actual mods that I've got, I think they've got an ESM or an ESP, is Watchtower. Oh, and I do have this thing where it just, Starfield will not close gracefully. I'm just going to double check. What? Wait, what the hell? Interface. All right, so these, I don't think these are ESM based. So I probably wise just taking those, and I don't think that's ESM based either. No. So yes, it's safe to uninstall those mods. All of the other mods were pure script extender mods. So they are, to say it's safe to uninstall them's probably a little bit too bold of a statement, but it's safer than otherwise. Plenty of mods can be safely disabled. Yes. Are those that I've disabled such mods? Probably. Very probably. However, if I break my save, I break my save. I've got backup saves from before this, so it won't be the end of the world. All right, and the current creations I have, because I do need this. I do need the Watchtower. I do also have McLaren's Outfitters. I just bought them both together. I've not tried this one. I am curious. This one adds extra legendary effects and lets you swap legendaries. So I'm very curious as to what this does and how the updates are going to affect it. For those of you who've not seen my review of Watchtower, this is a phenomenal paid mod. This is basically DLC. Really enjoyed playing it. I actually recorded that. Anyway. Modding in theory versus modding in practice. Very true. Update Watchtower. Oh, did Watchtower need updating already? Oh, this probably means they've been working hard on it. Okay, I should... He made the YouTube video about Watchtower. Is he updated that? Is he released it today? All right, I'll be on it. I'll be on it. I'll be on it. I just want to double check now that I've uninstalled everything. Yeah. Okay, so basically, this is my character. This is Malcolm. Do you like the armor? It's not my favorite armor from the Trackers Alliance. I like the assassin suit, but apparently this suit's got a special effect on certain ne'er-do-wells, and I have not yet experienced it, so I want to. So I'm wearing this armor. You have to update it, delete it, then leave creation. You have to update it, delete it, then leave creations. They go... Should I watch his video? Because that sounded like a whole heap of... Oh. I got a message from Kim Gaff. FYI, updates for McLaren's and Watchtower available. Best to delete the mods, re-download completely. We were fortunate enough to get early access to free lanes so we could fix some things. All right, so I should probably do this from the Starfield menu. You'll link it in the staff channel. I think it's probably dead simple. He's literally sent me a message saying, delete the mods, re-download completely. Which is fine. And in actual fact, the version the version I have installed there was an updated version anyway. The version that my save was made on is actually on a pre-release build. It's a shame it took them 3 years to get to this stage. I don't even know what this stage is, so I couldn't tell you. Right, okay. So this is bleeding edge modding. I wouldn't say bleeding edge. I would say it's So how do I all right, delete. So I delete Watchtower. Sure you want to delete Watchtower? Yes. No, just select and then delete. Yes. Is there does it show you if something needs an update? And then I go back to this. I already own it. And then I do download. Yes. Downloading. And then I go back. And then I go... Where's the other one? Featured. Verified. This one. Owned. Download. I don't really need this one. I haven't even tried it yet. And... Well, he must have fixed it. I'll try this once I've got all my other testing done. But I need Watchtower for this save. Oddly had to update a couple of the Bethesda skins for their own firearms. Yeah. There's an unupdated row if... Oh, is that... Right, so this is updated? Does this mean I have... Ah! There, I see it! God, I hate the interface, but I guess it makes sense if you're... Honestly, these things are too big. You know, when I'm looking at these, I'm actually leaning back in my chair and then leaning back forward to speak into the microphone. I know this is the future of user interfaces for people who didn't learn to read at school, but rather see colours and shapes and pictures. I know. I'm dissing you young people. This is just god-awful for me. I hate this. This was designed for TV, right? This was designed to be on a TV. Kingath said there might be issues updating. Best to check all files are updated. Well, that's the thing. Because what I've done is I've deleted and I'm re-downloading. Definitely updating. I need to look into this. I recall saying creations cost me money. They do. You do. You need... I mean, this is basically either paid mods or occasionally paid DLC. I mean, they even list Shattered Space here, so they consider this a creation as well. Oh, God, I hate. At Hell's Gate. I have not played this. I'm going to wait, but I'm going to bookmark it. I'm a big fan of Doom, so... Yeah. Do I want these skins? Do I even need these skins? Some of these actually cost actual money. They actually cost actual money. Escape? What the hell is escape? It's a quest. Oh, this is what I'm getting at. This is what I'm getting at. This is Almighty SE Spotlight Bundle. What the hell? This is... They're trying to blur the line between official content and paid mods, and it bugs the snot out of me. Who's that? Voyage! Thank you for the $5 donation. Really love your rambles. What are your thoughts about a podcast with Che? To be honest, me and Che do podcast every time we stream. Do I not think the digital plushies are worth $3? I don't know. I haven't seen them. I'm going to go out on a limb and say no. I am going to go out on a limb and say no. Probably not. But I'm not offended exactly by whether they're worth it or not. I think this is quite obviously dumb skin type stuff. It's kind of like Combat Digital Camo Skin Pack. It's like, I really think developers shouldn't be doing stuff like this. This should be, I mean, these are the sort of thing I expect from mods, and not mods I pay money for either. I mean, if these were skins by a mod maker, I'd expect them to be free. This is just not, I'm not a lover of this sort of content at the best of times. What bothers me is this is Bethesda Game Studios' own content, and it's basically bundled alongside the paid mods system. It's blurring the line between paid mods and official DLC. This is official DLC, or every single bit of this. It's annoying. Biased, but third-party creations aren't automatically bad, and Bethesda creations, as you can see, aren't automatically good, at least priced fairly. Noctium, yeah, thank you for the £5 super chat, and I thank you for also admitting you're biased. I'm not. You'll notice though, I'm having a go not at the paid mod makers, of which some of them, the ones I've tried so far, I've loved. I mean, King Gath's Watchtower is phenomenal. Brilliant. Absolutely loved it. And I've bought his other one, and I may buy some others. I may go out and I may buy some other ones and try them out, and they may be worth it. I'm putting all my criticism at the moment for Bethesda. They're trying to blur the line, and they're trying to... I just... Creations... If it was just paid mods, we'd all call it the paid mod system. The paid mod system. Whereas we can't call it the paid mod system. And I think that's what they were going for. They didn't want us to use the term paid mods because these aren't mods. These are all official DLC. I don't know. So anyway, yeah, this is definitely not against the actual people making paid mods. Anyway, has it downloaded? Seems to have. Right, okay. The game will now reload. And the thing is part of the problem I have with it is they can hide those $3 microtransactions, the plushies. They can hide it on the creation store alongside paid mods. They're basically getting away with what would get them a lot of grief. If you went onto the main page of Starfield and you had all these DLC, you had the first 2 DLC, and then after it, lots of $3 DLCs for skins, this would be noticed way more than if it's in the creations. And that's, I guess, deep down, there's just this little side of me is like, I don't like it when you do that, stop doing it. I just call it microtransactions. Yeah, I mean, it's what they are. It's what they are. Would you like to use the load order from this save or your current load order? I'm not totally sure it matters in this case. I've got very few, so I'll use the current one. Unoctium, thank you for the £10 super chat. I think originally the line was meant to be blurry. Bethesda expect genuine devs to show up. I guess they didn't. So you would see this creation by a smaller game company and it would be pro. Yeah, I mean, you say genuine devs didn't show up. I mean, I think King Gath's Creations classifies now as a small dev team, doesn't it? I don't know how many people they are. And I haven't checked out your stuff, Unoctium, sorry. But, you know, I mean, I don't like the way they've unrolled a lot of this stuff and the terminology they've ended up using. And I'm going to say something that might be controversial. I really do think this is partly because they get to make more DLC, but they don't have it. They don't have to give it to all of the people who bought the season pass. It's not a season pass. I can't remember what it's called. It was called the, you know, Ultimate Edition or something, right? So, and I'm pretty sure that they did that when they originally rolled out the Creation Club. And in fact, that was, I mean, the Creation Club, a lot of people used to call it paid mods. It wasn't. That was third-party content, but it was owned and curated by Bethesda, so technically it's official DLC, which means officially everything on the Creation Club should have been available to anyone who bought the season pass, in my opinion. So this is why I don't like the terminology shifts. Anyway, we're not having a negative stream about that sort of thing. We are here to discover. Can I do anything? I can't. I've got to build the Amelie before I do the whole thing. So I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Premium edition. Okay, so... Oh, it's nighttime. Gotta try and remember how the hell to get there. I could fast travel, but I want to put the game through its paces a little bit. See if I can see anything that's changed. It's been a while since I've run around here, so... Oh, it's down there, isn't it? Oh, I tell you what. Let's check the options of the new settings. Gameplay options. Holy crap. What? Okay, legendary enemy modifiers. Quick modifier. What? What's? What? 20? 20. I've got it set at 20. It's 20. 20. 21! Medic modifier level. 20. Wait. Okay, this is annoying. Alright, this is what I've currently got set everything. Ammo weight off. Yeah, I should probably enable that, but I can't be bothered with the survival mechanic at the moment. So... Vendoring greatly increase. Oh, you know what? Let's get that back to normal for now. Medical item, healing. Let's just... Combat affliction game. Let's keep things... I don't want to get too... I want to evaluate the normal for vendor stuff. Right, the fleet availability, that is for Watchtower. I've got it set that the fleet will only go into battle against Watchtower ships, and I no longer get Watchtower encounters. I finished that. Therefore, I will not be able to show you my fleet in action. I mean, maybe I can actually put it on always, so you can see my fleet in action, but I am worried that it might negatively affect the DLC. For those of you who've no idea what Watchtower is, basically it is a DLC with a full quest line that allows you to build a fleet of ships that can accompany you, and it is sodding amazing. It also allows you to have planetary drops and planetary bombardments from your ships. So that's the level they show up. Oh, so they said they show up at level 20. Well, I'm a little beyond that. Okay. Alright, yeah, I am level 166. For those of you curious as to the character, he's got... Let's start the other end. Little bit of stealth, gymnastics and fitness. Quite a lot of the social stuff. I've taken things like 1 rank of intimidation, diplomacy, deception, negotiation, because you only need 1 rank to get the option in dialogue to do it. And I don't use the social... that when you scan someone, you can actually intimidate with them. I can't stand the mechanic, so I don't do it. I've got ship command maxed out, so I can have all the companions. And I've got outpost management. Mostly rifles. This character. I have been thinking of maybe trying out some shotguns or even pistols. And I've got 7 skill points. On the science side, I've got surveying, the engineering things. I also took scanning and zoology and astrophysics for one of my NG plus runs, just to see how it worked. Boringly, and not doing anything remotely interesting is the answer. Many of these skills seem pointless with a capital P. Maybe this update will change that. Maybe. I've got outpost engineering maxed because I did experiment with the outpost system. Planetary habitation, I can upgrade to the last point. Never seen the need at the moment. And then this is mostly piloting, and as you can see, I've got everything piloting related. Robotics, I've got 1 rank. I suspect I might take some more ranks in now. And I've got nothing in missiles, energy weapons, and ballistics, because unless something's changed in this update, those are a total waste of time. The only time they are remotely useful is... What the hell's Cora doing here?
Read any good books lately?
What? Okay, never mind.
See you later.
Why is she wandering around? I should have a word with Sam. What was I saying before I got distracted? Yeah, the only time you need those skills is if you are doing the United Colonies test right at the start. It can help if you're on the higher difficulties.
So, yeah, you'll be scared.
Why do people hate this game? Oh, here's my ship. Here's my ship. This is the Fat Frontier. That is what I call it. It is, believe it or not, this is the Frontier. The starting ship. This is the starting ship. Sorry, pressed the wrong key. Gotta get used to all the controls again. It's a monster. It really is. It's bloody enormous. And it took ages to build. I missed. The entire concept of this ship was I wanted a ship that had as few ladders as humanly possible. It's got 3 floors, 3 decks, and only 1 ladder. Only 1 ladder. So there it is. It's still called the Frontier, but I call it the Fat Frontier. Because it's chunky. Look at it. It's thick. And I'm not body shaming my ship. I love this ship. Okay. This is where you enter. This is the I'm going to show you around. I hope you don't mind. This is the security room. Has the lighting changed? The lighting feels like it's changed. This is the security room. This is also where you dock. So no matter how you get into the ship, you're going through the security room. This, of course, does mean there's a fire hazard. I really think you should be able to have 2 exits on your ship, but you can't. And I wanted both of them going through the security zone. So it's a fire hazard. So if there's ever a fire on ship, everyone's going to die. But yeah, there's cells if we capture anyone. This is the infirmary. I do actually have the doc on board. I hired a doctor. This is the communal area. Nobody ever uses it. Nobody. Right, we've got canteen stuff, lounges. Through here is what I consider to be the guest quarters. If we have passengers, I think we can have 12 people here. But actually some of the crew sleep here. Which... oh, there's more through here. Which makes sense. I mean, it does make sense. There's so many bloody rooms, might as well use them. But yeah, I could take a bunch of passengers. If I wanted to. God, this place is dead, isn't it? Right, through here. And if you're wondering why there's no connecting corridors, I would like to have done that, but every time you do it, it closes off other corridors. I can't stand the build system and the way you can't control where doors are. Maybe they've changed that. Maybe I should check out the Starship thing. But anyway, so you come through here, through engineering, do all your crafting, and then, here we go. This is the cockpit. I do like this. This is kind of cool. Big fat cockpit. Through here is the bridge, the battle stations. This is where all the crew are supposed to be hard at work. I guess when we're flying they probably are. And of course the captain's private quarters here. Where's the no door? Where's the goddamn door? Ah, yeah, there's a door. There's a door. So this is the captain's quarters. It's a bit... I didn't decorate it much. This is my private abode. And through here is the only ladder. This is the only ladder. This leads to the crew quarters. This habitat is actually the original habitat for the Frontier. So it's special. It's unique. Don't ever change this. If you've got the Frontier, you can lose this. You know, it's got its own little research station. It's got little photographs. Hello. And then through, we've got more bunks and everything.
Need my help?
Oh, no.
I bet you do.
No, I really don't. But yeah. So this is where the crew stay, next to the battle stations. And if it was a nice sunny day, you'd be able to see outside. Good view they've got. Good view. Just the all-in-ones. Yeah, anyway, so that's what gave us... I mean, there's a little side of me thinking what I should do is go down the, some of the things downstairs and change them to... Or maybe the ones up here, change them to, like, only have one bed, 2 beds, and spread the crew out, because I never pick up passengers, because who the hell picks up passengers? Alright, so, let's start with decorate. It said there were new decoration things, right? What did it say we could... Oh, no. I did not mean to do that. Yes. The keys for this are somewhat counterintuitive. I need to delete that. Yeah. E places, which is just... I've got to do Z and C to swap. Let's have a look. Furniture. Decorations. Are there more decorations now? Might be. Displays. Miscellaneous. Station terminal? Ship optimization terminal! Where do I want to do that? I feel like that should be in here somewhere. Or even in here. Mind you, there's no real place for it in here that would make sense. See, I've got this. This is my fleet terminal. Would that actually... Could that work? It's a bit close to the door, but it could work. It could work. Yeah, this is my fleet terminal for Watchtower. This allows me to redshift. Why only the redshift? want to change to a different How do I... Yeah, this is one of the things I didn't like about Watchtower. I never liked this, what is that? Starborn Guardian tape? Do I need to reset my entire fleet with the Watchtower update? I might. I'll have to double check to see I've got my fleet. If you want to see my ships, this is the Fat Frontier, obviously. Let's ignore that for spoiler reasons. This is my red shift. This is a B-class. This is basically a gunship. Everything is for... See, my Fat Frontier, this monstrosity, it's a bit of a mix. I've got front-mounted particle beams, I've got EM weapons, and I've got back-mounted particle turrets. My red shift, this is my favourite ship, but I'm not flying it at the moment. This is basically a gunship. Is it me, or does the lighting look very dark at the moment? I feel like they've changed something. I'm having difficulty seeing some of the details. But yeah, if you could see the lighting, there's a bunch of guns inside here. Yeah, definitely it's changed the lighting, haven't they? It's got... What do they call them? Auto beams here, standard beams at the top, and it also has EM weapons. This is a bit of a monster. This is my gunship. It's a B-class ship with all the power of a B ship, but it's got 6 A-class engines, which means it's insanely fast. Then I got the Star Eagle, just upgraded quite a bit. The Razor Leaf, same thing. Pretty much left it as it is, but upgraded it. The Kepler S. This is one of my drop ships. This drops this one. I don't want to spoil it for you. This is Father. This is basically a monster bombardment ship. This is a planetary bombardment ship. This follows me round, and when I land on a planet, if I want it bombarded with EMPs, missiles, or even, you can't see it, tucked away, hidden out of sight, there's a mech. It can drop a mech on the planet. So that's one of my main backup ships. That just follows me round. That's the Dropinator 9000. Yeah, I got a bit funny with the names. That is basically a bombardment ship. Lots of different missiles. All of them are pretty much maxed out shields, engines. They're all pretty damn tough. The Datora, similar, B-class. Oh, and this is my new ship. I've not touched this yet. I'm going to want to change this a little bit. It's currently an A-class. I like the concept here, but I want to make it a little bigger and I want to make it B-class. I want to keep A-class engines. I'm thinking of extending it a little bit. Extending it backwards, because it's got a lobster look. I'm thinking give it a lobster tail, have a few more habs on it, so that I can get a few more crew on, and then just upgrading it. I do like the look of it, though, must admit. Mechs that are mechs now. There are only mechs if you have Watchtower. Watchtower creation by King Gath is phenomenal. All right then. Now, where was it? Where can I build the Amaluri on this bloody ship? I can't remember where he can build it. Where is this? There it is. Okay. Build! Right. We need to remove it before we do anything. But there should now be a new thing. Or do I have to now go back to... Displays... Do I now have to go all the way back to... the Mast District? Let's do that. I'm just going to fast travel there. So I've got to now go to the... Right. B-class reactors open up more... Yeah, okay, someone wants to know the difference between A-class and B-class. A-class, generally small ships, small engines, small weapons. B-class, much bigger engines, much bigger weapons, much bigger shields. C-class, the monster ship. My fat Frontier is a C-class ship. The Dropinator is a C-class ship. As you can see, they've got these enormous engines. This one, these are your mega cruiser style things. But the Razor Leaf, for example, this was originally an A-class ship, and I've kept it more or less the same size. So that's normally what you'd expect from an A-class. It's got A-class engines still, because oddly enough, A-class engines are the fastest. They are faster, but they don't have a lot of thrust. So if I stuck A-class engines on this monstrosity, it would never move. So this thing needed C-class. On my Redshift, it's pretty big, but I managed to conserve weight enough that 6 A-class engines was enough to make it go. And as long as you can do that, you can get all the advantage of the nippier, faster A-class ships. So B-class seems to be the sweet spot for general shippiness. If you don't want a massive cargo ship. Alright, what was I doing? Was it in here? There's nobody else... Nobody annoyed by the fact that I don't have full health. Why is my health not going up? Oh, it is. Just taking a while. I feel like the lighting's changed. Have they changed something? I also feel like there is film grain on now. Let's have a look. No? Just feel like there is. Interesting. Probably just my imagination. So now I can do... No, I can't build it. Where is it? Is it somewhere else? Where is it? Where? I assumed it was going to be here. It's not this, is it? Do I have to... Is it downstairs? Does anyone know? It's just the colour grading. Yeah, I feel like the lighting has changed. Does anyone know? It's on the table in your room. There's a note. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Probably should have read the patch notes better. Note on my table. This one? No. Moby Dick. No. Phototype schematic. I apologize for the secrecy. I was asked to reveal this only to you. I was given the schematic for a quantum entanglement device. At least that's what it's called in the plan. The device should generate a quantum entanglement field that serves as a container of sorts. The plan says the device and any items placed inside will exist in all space-time. No one is sure what will happen once you jump to Unity, but I have a feeling you will keep this will keep any important item safe. The capacity is limited, but you can feed it quantum essence to expand its capacity. If you want to risk it, use the quantum entanglement device schematic to build it here in your room in the lodge. To build it, you will need 10 quantum essences, 1 adaptive frame, 1 isocentric magnet, and 1 tau-grade rheostat. What do you bet I do not put a grav drive in it? Thank you. Adaptive frame, isocentric magnet, tau-grade rheostat. I have a horrible feeling I don't have any of that. How do I could build it in my room. Oh. Yeah, but I don't have anything. I've got to build it there. Alright. Now, unfortunately, I do not believe I've got access to what's in my ship. I don't think I've got access to it here. Or do I? So, alright, oh I do! I needed an isocentric magnet. I needed a... What the hell else did I need, guys? Adaptive frame. It needed an adaptive frame. And tow grade rheostat. Thank you. Luckily... Wait, what was that? What? I just got negative... Oh, I'm hungry. And I'm hungry and I'm thirsty. God, I do... Oh, God, I hate the interface without... I am so damned used to... the Star UI. I really am. What was food? That's not food. Superfood. That's food. That'll do. Right, that's... Yay. Okay. Upstairs we go. And it uses 10 quantum essence. So the big question is, if I build it, but then I go and take down the artillery, do I lose it and waste all that, right? So... Whee! That looks cool. Now, when you do NG+, this is going to appear in your room. Thing is, you have to wonder, would anyone have not wondered what it was? Okay, so we got take, transfer, upgrade. If I upgrade it, I can upgrade it with 10 quantum essence. No, don't, no. How do I quit? Whoa! I did... Oh, I don't have a choice. Once you do it, you do it. Maximum capacity is 200. You can use 15 quantum essence to increase its capacity by 10. Oh.
Welcome, minion.
That's not a lot, is it? Ah, I didn't have enough, so the OK was cancelled. Ah, right. So I can take up to 50. That's not much at all. I mean, let's have a look. That's... God, I can't stand it. I can't... Mass 20. I'm so used to the other user interface now. So basically, you probably get a spacesuit in there if you were lucky, right? A spacesuit and a weapon. So you're going to want to be... Let's have a look. I've got 17... undiscovered temples. No real reason to go discover them, except I want quantum essence. So that becomes a bit of a grind. But let's say I didn't want to do a spacesuit then. Can I do... Astra, that's what it was. Astra. Yes. So you could stick all your Astra in and that's 0 weight. Wait, can I put loads of credits in? Put a bunch... I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean... Medical supplies, wooden ducks, tracking sensor, but like... And it's still 0 of 50. So you can... Right, okay. Interesting. What happens now if I go back to the... Oh, I should have gone straight to the lodge, shouldn't I? Keep forgetting. Do you need to build it every NG plus, maybe? If so, that will be annoying, I will admit. But my guess is that there'll be a patch for that at some point, because I think people will just get real pissy about that. Because that's a lot. I mean, it's not out of this. It's not, you know, too unreasonable, I guess. What was I doing? Oh, yes.
Hey, kind of breaking my fall.
You don't. You only need to build it once. Nice. Good, 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 good. And then... activate. Remove. Right. So I can now fly again. I can now fly again. The lodge. An NG plus transitional container. Yeah, basically. Alright, so you build it once, and then every time you go through, you can just keep upgrading it and take more and more. Ah, and even once you have turned the armory off, the item remains. That is good. That is good. That's one thing off my mind. Alright then. Limit is 200. Okay, 200's not too bad though, right? 200 means... I mean, especially seeing as a lot of the stuff you want to take is actually... weightless? I'm guessing you can't take artifact. Oh, of course. No, because you won't be able to... You need to use them in your armory. Yeah, that would... Yeah. Immediately trying to think of things. But I'm thinking things like Astra. You know, being able to take that is really good. Got a maintenance key that's stolen. So, you know, you do have some things. But for example, maybe I want to take the outfit. That's only 1.5. I'm thinking this. That I love. I love this weapon. I absolutely... It's a boring as hell to look at weapon, but it's the only particle beam sniper rifle in the game, and I love it, right? That way you don't have to do the Trackers Alliance the instant you get in-game to get this weapon for NG+. Kind of nice. Like that. Maybe I would want something else as well. Oh, that is one of the new weapons from Trackers Alliance as well. I think it's a little different looking as laser rifles go. They didn't learn anything from Skyrim mods in regards to inventory. Wish they'd copy that instead of the Dragonborn. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm still staggered by how bad Bethesda is at interfaces now. I mean, again, I think the idea here is we want to make this compatible with TV, but, like, seriously? It's bloody appalling. Oh! Right! Oh, crap. I need to save the game. And then I need to quit the game and do something before I carry on playing. Because I want to take off now and see if we can get this free lanes thing. And unfortunately, Starfield just does not close gracefully for me. I do not know why. Evening Gopher, is the update anything to write home about? Really not.
Welcome.
Barely touched it. Checking out the new armory. Needs to check the shipbuilding as well. Right, what was it I was about to do? Right, yes, I need this. And I need my joystick plugged in. Give me a second. Everything checks out. Okay, right. Sorry. That I need to do to be able to fly the damn thing. Because Starfield does not have native joystick support. Yes. A spaceflight game that does not have native joystick support. What is Astra used for again? Basically buying legendary weapons. You can buy non-legendary weapons with it, but I don't think anyone ever does. You save it up, you use 3 of them, and you get a random legendary thing. It might be a spacesuit, it might be a helmet, it might be a weapon. It's just a random thing. It's a currency you get by doing jobs, and you can find it all over the place. And it's a bit weak sauce, but I can't stand the RNG nature of it. Loot box currency. Do I want to use the load order from the save or the current mode? I'll just use the current one. Can we not? When we save it, doesn't it save the load order? Is it just me or did my performance and FPS improve? I don't know. For some reason my FPS is not showing at the moment. Years of playing mouse and keyboard on War Thunder made it to where I could tolerate it without a stick. I mean, I know some people have learned to play certain games that have that, but honestly, if you were making, if you were going to make a space travel game where you were flying a spaceship, would you, in a million years, think of not implementing joystick support? I mean, honestly, I'm sort of stunned it didn't have hot-ass support. Because the game is unplayable to me with mouse. The mouse flight system for this game is god-awful. It is god-awful. Now, a lot of people say it's not so bad for them. And what we've noticed is it seems to be people who don't invert Y. People who invert Y are much more likely to hate the flying system. Not all invert Y people hate it, but that you're more likely. Now, have they made it so we can change power settings while sat here? No. God, that's annoying. That is. Here's. Oh, I tell you what. I haven't tested this. Have they fixed the lack of controller and mouse support? Alright, I'm going to turn my keyboard into analog mode. Oh, I think I need to actually go to settings, controls, and I need... Oh, no. So why hasn't it detected my controller? This is a little worrying. Yeah. Have they screwed it up completely now? It comes under controls. Am I missing something? Controller hot swap on... Is my controller is off? But I don't know why. Unplug and plug it in again. Oh, okay. Okay. Nope, that's keyboard working. Nope, it is. That's my mouse is still working, but the analog keyboard does not work. All right, let me. Joystick works though. Joystick works. That is very odd. All right, so joystick is working. That's disabled my mouse. Okay, so the joystick works, which is fine. Oh, I wonder if. Oh, how very odd. For some reason, my analog keyboard, which mimics a controller, is not being detected. The joystick, however, is. It's probably the program then. It's probably the program I'm using to enable joystick. It's overriding my my keyboard. Alright, okay, you know what? I can live with it. One of the things that annoys me about Bethesda Game Studios games is they have this thing where if you're using a controller in any form whatsoever and it turns off your mouse. I'm now shaking my mouse around. It is not paying any attention. So I have to press space to get my mouse control back. It doesn't matter too much for the space combat, but it really makes it so that I can't use controller movement. You see how I'm moving super fast all the time? I can't use controller movement to do very soft movement and still look around with the mouse. I don't know why Bethesda do that. Someone suggested it was because they're trying to cater for people who play on a sofa but have a mouse on the cushion next to them. And I'm like, is that a lot of people? And if so, I guess I should give them kudos for thinking of those people, but you've screwed off a lot of other people who like to use controller for one thing, but mouse and keyboard for others. So, kind of annoying. Anyway, alright, so the second thing that annoys me is the fact that you cannot control power levels before taking off or undocking. It's annoying. I don't think they thought of that. Well, nutty. They did think about it because they disabled it. I mean, they literally had to sit down and program something that prevent you using controller and mouse and keyboard. They had to do it deliberately. They had to spend man-hours doing it.
Stable orbit achieved.
Okay, free lanes cruise. You can now cruise mode to explore the free lanes of the space between planets and solar system. Enter and exit cruise mode by holding T while in space. Adjust speed with the throttle. Use mouse 5 to accelerate. No, thank you. Cruise will automatically disengage when arriving at free lanes encounters, but not at planets or moons. Okay. Engage auto. Right, let's just...
Like a toy sailboat released into a pond.
So, right. So, yeah. So I can use the joystick. I'm using the joystick. I've set it up a bit odd. Most flight sim people would be annoyed by my setup. I've actually set the stick left to do that. Yaw. I believe it's called yaw. I've set stick left and right to yaw, which is kind of not really how you're supposed to do it. What should happen when I do stick left and right is roll like that. But I've left it on the keyboard. And there's a reason I've done that, and it's because of the way they've used thrusters in this game and how thrusters are used for the maneuverability. I tested around with a more standard joystick setup and it just didn't gel with me because, you know, I basically enable the thrusters and then start turning, but I do it wrong because it was a little, you know, counterintuitive. So, I'll tell you what, I'll change view so you can see. So that when I do this and I do turning, I'm actually sliding now, going backwards until I turn it off. But yeah, so I've got a very odd joystick setup, but it works for this game, oddly enough, and I can sort of adapt to it pretty quickly. Let's have a look. What? My bet is there's a library somewhere that was written 20 years ago, probably. Okay, so we need to find a planet to set course to. I'm wondering if I can spot one. Probably just easier to do it from the star map. Okay, so we will now head to... There's a ship round Bondar. There's Gagarin. Star Station. Let's head to Gagarin. Right, so if I set course now. So what happens? I do I have to press something earlier, I think. I think I have to. That's the standard way of traveling.
Be advised, you are entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
I do not know why I always like to line myself up with a planet like this, but I do.
You're cleared to land.
Okay, so that's not how we're supposed to do it. We're supposed to go... Go to Jemison. Set landing target. How did... It said press T, right? Oh, we're in cruise now. We're in cruise now. And now we're out of cruise. Okay. So, right, okay. What I meant earlier by... You see this? This is the power distribution, and I've got... I don't have all my power where I want it to be. Right? So... Are these all my ships? Where are all my ships? I'm a bit worried that I don't have my fleet. I've got a feeling my fleet's not with me. I think my fleet's got left behind. This might be because I updated Watchtower. King Gath probably made a video about it saying something like, oh, you need to redo your whole fleet. So, I don't have a fleet with me, which is unfortunate, because I could show you docking, which would be very cool. Right, so... When you're on a planet or in a space station and you're docked, you can't change these values. So you've got to go into space. And ordinarily, every time I go into space, these are randomized. It's really annoying. So you can get into space, find yourself under attack, and you've got no shields or something. So you're constantly like, getting everything done. They need to make it so you can... I mean, they should make it so it keeps your bloody levels the same, but they don't. Alright, let's do... Right, so if I hold T, that puts me in cruise mode, right? So now I'm just flying around at... Whoa. And... Autopilot off. Bondar. Autopilot right button. Weapons are disabled in cruise mode. Right button. Did it mean this one? Ah, yeah, okay. I've got to figure out which of these buttons are which. So there's a ship a bunch of light years away. And I'm currently autopiloting towards it, so every time I try to turn it, unturns me. Is it me, or do I not feel like I'm heading in that direction? Oh, I need to auto... Now we're autopilot. Now it's autopiloted. It wouldn't let me turn when autopilot was off. So if I turn it off, I can now... right. Aha. Okay. Now, can I put the scanner on? I can't put the scanner on. So cruise mode is a completely different thing then. Cruise mode is a completely different thing. Wait. Do I... Ah! Why is it... T's no longer working. Travel? Oh no, that just travels normally. Oh, this is weird. This is very, very weird. Press left button to use scanner. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think I need some rear-mounted particle things. You'll do. Why am I not targeting him? There's no target lock? Something's happened with the controls here, or this changed something. Something has changed a lot.
Yes! The crab prime is out of commission.
Try and run.
Target ship's engine
Oh, now
seems
it
to be
locked.
having
It
trouble.
locked. I don't know why. For some reason, it wasn't getting a lock on.
Sad.
No, go away.
Not a talker then. All right.
If I wasn't testing stuff, I'd kill you.
At least until the bounty's high enough.
Were you out of range? No, I was very close. Very close in range as far as I could see. All right. So. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, basically. I'm pressing the T and I'm holding it and I'm not getting cruise control. So I think I have to... set course to something. No, screw that. Let's... Set course. Okay, so I've set course, but I don't want to travel. And now I press T and hold T. So I still need to set course, but instead of hitting travel, then it puts me into cruise mode. But it doesn't seem to actually turn me. Do I have to find what I'm looking at? Oh, no, okay, I am so not getting this at all. Okay, so I've got... You do not need to set course with cruise HUD. There is a cruise icon. Hold that button. I did. I keep hitting it, but until I actually set a course, it wasn't working. You saw it. I'm pressing it non-stop. I'm pressing it now. Oh, now it's working again. Oh, I think I know what's happening. It's if I'm using the joystick at the same time, it cancels it. If I'm using control at the same time as this is one of those annoying things. No, see, I'm pressing and holding T. Now, there you go. It's if I've used the joystick recently, I've got to double tap because it's hot swapping. God, that's annoying. Yeah, no, I was long pressing. What's happening, guys, is when I use the joystick, it's kind of disabling... It's kind of disabling the keyboard, annoyingly enough. There is a mod that prevents that, but it hasn't been updated for about a year. So, unfortunately, it's not an option. It might be a wooting thing. No, I've got my wooting set in digital mode, normal keyboard mode. It's my joystick. Because my... What the hell? Am I crashing into things? Right. So it's an issue with this. Basically, it's because I'm using a controller to fly. What I'm going to need to do is set up a button on my joystick to do whatever it is. What does it want? Let's do this again. Let's start. Right, I've gone back to keyboard. We'll go into cruise mode. Exit crude is RS. What's RS? That's right shift, right? So I need to set one of my joystick buttons to the right, it's not the right trigger. Right stick. Right stick. Bloody hell, that's annoying. God, that is, I gotta tell you, that is one of the more annoying things about Bethesda games. So for me, this is a non-starter. Cruise control, non-starter. Absolutely not even going to bother with it. The weird thing is, I can use the joystick and I can use the WASD keys. How weird is that? I'm using the joystick now. I'm going to pull up and I'm going to rotate with the keyboard. For some reason, the WASD keys. Oh. Stealth mode. Where are you? Oh, is he bugged out? He's bugged out. Alright. Oh, wait. Do I get... Can't you just use a controller? I just suck at controller and I hate controller. I can't stand controller. So, I got 2 quantum essence there, I think. No, well, look, here's the thing, guys. Yeah, I could switch to a controller and hate the combat, hate the flying, or what is more sensible, all things considered, is just remap a few more buttons onto my joystick. Currently, what I've got is I've got my joystick mimicking the buttons on your controller. So all of these buttons, they're all doing something, and I can probably just get one of the other keys. Right stick. Was it right stick down? What was it? What was it telling me I needed to do? Is that right stick click? Like, as in you need to press the right stick down. Hold right stick. Right. All I'll do is I'll just make one of the buttons on my joystick hold right stick. It's only going to take me a few seconds to sort that out, but I have to do it on the program that emulates the controller. Not direction, just press it. Yeah, I mean, it's basically what I'm using here is this. So what I'll do is I'll figure out one of these buttons will probably press something, and I just need to figure out which one it is. Because you can sort of see I've set things. These are the buttons, and I just need to set one of them to something else. I don't even know which buttons I've got. I've got so many buttons on this joystick, but it's best if I figure it out by myself rather than during the stream. All right, that's doable. That is doable. So cruise control. What do we think? I'm supposed to be able to just aim at a planet, right? And then cruise towards it. I just did it, but... What do you think? Can I even find a planet? I don't even know where the hell I am. Yes, I gotta remember to use the scanners. Okay, Now that puts me in cruise, but I need to do that for autopilot. And it's right button on and off for autopilot. Got it? Okay. Can you look around? You can't look around. But now I can just... Whoa! I think we arrived. I think we arrived.
Stroud-Eklund ships may be good, but so what?
Oh no.
A ridiculous amount of credits was dumped into them. But Hope Tech...
Hey, my man, how you doing?
I'm quite fond of traveling with just the basics. Too much gear just weighs you down.
The basics? Have you seen this shit, my man?
I mean, trucks in space? Really?
Polvo was a backwater...
Nobody touched the communicator. So we can come in here and we can start messing around while we're in cruise. Right, shield system optimizations. Running shield systems determine possible optimizations. Shield strength, shield regeneration. What the hell is shield energy dispensation? Shields take 10% less damage from energies. Requires 7. Ah, wait. So I need X-Tech, whatever that is. So as long as I get this X-Tech, I can upgrade ships. Here's the problem. You can't take ships with you through to the next game. So you're going to be saving up all your X-Tech to get to your final NG Plus and just pimp the crap out of everything, aren't you?
The 24th century.
Okay. So. Alright, so we go into scanner mode. That makes it a little easier to see possible planets. Can we target the planet very, very far away? Let's just say we want to do, let's target that. If I don't want to travel to it, can I do that? The answer definitely seems to be no. Or am I... Oh, no. Ah, right. Aha! Where do we want to go? I see. We got... Gagarin, Hawley, Crawler. So these are... moons? So if we want to go to Gagarin... Whoa! Oh, and now I engage autopilot. So you go into cruise mode, it shoots off at a random direction, and now you got autopilot. And how do I go faster again? Weapons are disabled. How do I go faster? Aha! Right, so that's... Unfortunately, that's my boost key. Let me see. Which is weird because that's... Ah. So it's put autopilot right button. Unfortunately, that's what I use for my boost. That's what I use for my boost. I can use my mouse button. Oh, you start going way faster then. You start going way faster. Anomaly. Wait, whoa. That's 12,000 light years away. All right. So I'm absolutely... You can't reach the star. There's an invisible wall. Okay. That's a bummer. But yeah, so it's weird. I'm gonna turn. I'm trying to exit. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong key. I was pressing the R key. All right. Because normally my boost key is that. On mouse, same thing. But once I go into cruise control, that actually turns autopilot on and off. So I'm going to have to redo all my bloody keys. I'm going to have to redo my keys because... Well, that's weird. What button is it to boost speed on a controller? Can anyone tell me? Oh, light seconds, not light years. Yeah, sorry, my bad, obviously, yeah. Alright, so now we can do... Right, the whole idea of this is we can... It's throttle up and down. Oh, is it? Oh, I'll try that. The only problem is my throttle up and down are the W and S keys. So we're now flying around in this cruise mode. Watch Stormroll, thank you for the $5 super chat. I've been having an issue where exiting the menu makes the game lag and run at near 5 FPS for a few minutes until I open and close the menu again. That sucks. Okay, so my throttle is definitely not... my throttle's now at minimum. If I put my throttle at max... See, my throttle's on keyboard. Boost on controller is left thumbstick pushed down. Okay, so why have I... If I'm not in cruise control... Because it's detecting... That's my boost, right? What button is normally boost? You're saying boost on control is left thumbstick. So I've got that set to left thumbstick. Is what you're saying. Do I? Let's have a look. What button gets pressed? No? Oh, can you change bindings in Starfield? Can you change bindings for... You can't change the controls, right? I mean... Am I the only one disgusted with this update? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Right? If you look at this program, right, when I press this button, you can see that is the right button. Yeah, it's pressing the right button. Yeah? Go to bindings. Oh, wait. If what happens if I right. You can rebind the buttons. I must have rebound buttons because I've got fire boosters as right button. But they've also got... Where is it? Autopilot on, off, right button. It's for some right, so I'm going to need to change those. So, because at the moment, boost, because that's what I need, isn't it? Boost is what makes you go faster. God, that's annoying. All right, it's basically because I've got two things bound to. I just need to mess around with it. How many NGSs is this until you do your final one? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I wasn't really planning on doing another NG+, but I'm going to. And the reason is I want to experience NG+ Watchtower for reasons that will become apparent if you play Watchtower. So I can't travel there, right? I can't travel there. Yeah, well, it won't actually let you autopilot on a star, I don't think. Or at least, no, that was a that's my star. It'll let me travel in that direction, but I can't target the star. Does boost even work in cruise mode? Well, here. Yes. It's just my problem is on controller, I've got it set for both boost and autopilot on and off. See, that's my boost button. And my autopilot on and off. There doesn't seem to be a button prompt for boost. There is. If I was doing this with mouse and keyboard, right, if I was doing this on mouse and keyboard, I'll try it on mouse and keyboard. Go into cruise control. I'll target the anomaly and then space autopilot on and then boost to go faster. So with mouse and keyboard it all works. It's just my controller setup is not quite right for some reason. I'm guessing this is because at some point in the past I've changed this. The fire boosters, I'm guessing, or this one. No, this is new. This one's new, obviously. Cruise control is new, so they've added that right button, but I must have changed it. I don't remember ever changing it because I don't see the point. Because I have to map all the buttons onto the joystick anyway. Seems a bit weird that I've done that. Yeah, don't know. I'm going to be honest. I do not know. All right. So, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm just not really feeling it. Maybe it's because I don't currently have a destination. But it doesn't seem to take that long to get to these places anyway, which I guess is good. But like I'm heading there, right? So I get up to go walking around and do stuff. Am I encumbered again? Have I run out of bloody food? There's something wrong with me. Drink and steak. There you go. So we're now autopiloting somewhere. We can wander around, we can chat with people, we can go to the observation deck and stare, etc. I'm going to be completely honest. Unless I get pulled out, it just feels a little... You know, I could work on my stuff while it's traveling. I think this is one of those things, had it been here from the start... Oh. Does that mean we...
Hello? Is someone there?
Ah, right. Oh, no, something's happened.
Tell me if you can hear me. This is Sehoy Baker. Hello? Is this the right button? Hello?
Hey! Okay, so... Right, okay, now I'm seeing the point a little bit. Yeah, she does sound desperate, doesn't she?
In all honesty, I am. You seem like you're more versed in this whole flying thing than me. Please, have you seen a cargo ship out here? Piloted by a woman named Gabrielle Baker? I'm her wife. She went on a job and it's been months.
Okay, can't say I have. Space travel contact, I'm sure she's fine. That sounds like a problem. I haven't seen her, but I can definitely help you.
You can?
Of course I can.
Thank you so much. Please, when you find her, tell her to come home.
Will do, but could you give me a clue? See, what I will say with this cruise control is I probably won't do it while using the joystick. I'm going to be honest with you, the more I think about it, the reason I don't use the mouse and keyboard is, frankly, I hate it. For flying, right? But if all I wanted to do was look at something, target it, and go cruise in there, autopilot style, I could probably do that. And then if we got attacked, I could just quickly switch to my joystick. Because that's when I need to be able to fly properly. Although in this ship, I do feel like I'm flying a cow. Right, let's have a look. Where the hell was this? Show on map? Where the hell am I? That's me, right? That's where I need to go. Alright, sensor contact. So we need to find that sensor contact. Can we see the sensor contact anywhere? Oh god. See, this is why I don't fly with mouse. I always go flying off. Yeah, see, this is... I think this is probably going to be one of the things that annoys me. Trying to find things. What I would like to do is go here, mark it, and say, that's where I want to go. That's where I want to go. Yeah? That's the thing. Clear route. No, that is where I want to go. And then go back to the cockpit and now engage the autopilot. And I can't. At least I don't think I can. Oh! Ah! If I engage cruise control, then I need to find that sensor No, that's not it. Jemison Bondart anomaly. Sensor contact. That's the one, right? That's the one? I think that's the one. Yeah, I hate flying with a mouse. God, I hate it. I loathe and detest it. Alright, so we're now autopiloting towards that. A realign to target button? Yeah, basically. But the thing is you can't target something in the map. Like, I could probably target that and change course, but I can't target something on the map and then just say, okay, cruise control to there. It always fast travels, which I think is just... Yeah. Okay. So what is... Ah! That little bubble is once I get there, it then puts me back in normal mode. Derelict vessel. Whoa! Oh, God. I was travelling wee bit fast. By a wee bit, I mean stupidly fast. Okay. Been a while since I've flown anywhere. All right. So, yeah, I really do feel like I should be able to go to the map, select it, and then, you know, hit, go there with cruise control. Don't fast travel, go there, realign everything, and so on. That's what I think should be. So I feel like the interface is a little clumsy. It doesn't help that I want to use the joystick. I will admit, using the joystick makes it more complicated. But only just, to be honest. And again, I blame Bethesda for that. I mean, what the hell, Bethesda? Joystick. Hello?
Move a muscle and I'll shoot.
Oh.
No one needs to get hurt. I just need your ship.
Not gonna happen. What do you need my ship for?
Pretty sure that's none of your business.
I'm pretty sure that's really, really, really... I mean, I can give you a ride if you want to go somewhere. I mean, I can.
What I need is your ship.
You're not having my ship,
So
mate!
give it to me.
No! For God's sake, shall I persuade him? What's with the hairdo?
Not sure what there is to talk about here.
I'm trying to save your life. You know I'm not just going to give you the ship, right? You know I am not just going to give you the ship.
You'd be surprised how often this works.
I really wouldn't. But, yeah, no. No one needs to get hurt, especially not you. You're going to get utterly pummeled here.
Good. We have an understanding.
What, you put the weapon down?
All right. We'll do it your way, then. I need to get to Neon as fast as possible without being seen.
Oh.
Think you can handle that?
Anyone looking for you that we should worry about?
Not in this area, as far as I know. I got pretty far before the thing died on me.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm curious now. Sure. Even... Yeah, you know what? I lied. Wait, no one's even trying to rescue you?
Oh, stop. You're gonna make me cry. Every person for themselves. Am I right?
No, you're not. What more can you tell me before I take you aboard?
You're starting to get on my nerves, you know that? Alright, where to start? I took the fall for someone else after a bank robbery went wrong. I ended up inside for a while. One day there was an opportunity to get out, and I took it. Then I took this piece of crap ship. Then I had a grav jump failure. Ended up with just enough power for life support. Then you showed up. Is that enough for you? Can we go now?
Very tempted to take you in, because I am actually a tracker, but for some reason, curiosity is getting the better of me. This is what happens when you universe hop enough times. You start getting bizarrely curious. And this is completely new. So sure, I'll say you're my brother-in-law.
Why not? Let's go then.
Only thing is, that's not what I was trying to do. I did actually have someone to try and find. Missing beloved. I wanted to locate her. Where? Oh no. Is that when it? That's me. Didn't I try to come here? How did I? Was that an interdiction? Did it stop on the way there? Did I just pick the wrong one? Before we head to Neon, I'm gonna go save her. I'm also gonna look around your ship and see if you've got anything. What the hell? Like, dude. Oh, we got some credits. And ship parts. And sealant to go out of the sealant. What? Dude? Why is your ship doing that? Never mind. Welcome aboard. We're taking a bit of a detour. Oh, we set the self-destruct. Oh, we should probably disengage from this ship. Yeah, we got a passenger. Keep your eye on him. He's kind of a violent psychopath who's broke out of prison. And I should really not be helping him, but... you know, it's just this is how it is. Okay. It was an interdiction. Ah, we got one. Is he gonna get real peeved
stable.
if I don't?
Are a go.
Sense
ready.
Ah, so it was a right. Okay, so now I can be on my way again. And I need to autopilot. I'm getting the hang of this. As long as I don't use the joystick, I got a hang of this. And then... we go find him and find out who the hell... what? And whoa! Put the goddamn weapon down!
Is there a problem?
You pointing a god... I can't do discreet for free. No, I can do. No, that's fine. That's just... my man. I got a gun too. I got another one. I got an even bigger one. I got this one. And I got... what else I got? I got that. That's a stunny one. That's kind of cool. I like that. This is my... favorite. I don't need it. Pretty sure I can turn you inside out just for giggles. Where is everyone? Guys! The hell is my crew? Alright, quarters. No, that's not Cora, is it? Yeah, that's Cora.
I'm working hard, Captain.
Who's... Oh, right, of course. Yes, no. Nobody look at his colour. Nobody look at his colour. Don't be looking at the man's colour. They're all upstairs having some... Their private time. It's... You stay down here. Do not follow me. It's crew only. Guys, we got a passenger. He's a bit of a knob. Okay, seriously, what were you guys doing? Why is it a mess here? Oh, for God's sake. Is he just going to follow me until... Nobody uses ladders, mate. Ladders are for the weak. Actually, I wish I could get rid of the ladders and just make holes. Okay, so... I mean, this side of things I could get used to once I get used to it. I do feel like it's missing some... Let's go a bit faster. I do feel like it's missing some things. Definitely the ability to just target something and have this and say cruise control on, and it remembers I targeted it. So the autopilot just goes straight to that. I feel like that's... Am I the only one? Am I the only one who thinks that should be a thing? Am I crazy for thinking that? Am I crazy for thinking that? Or can it do that and I just haven't pressed the right buttons? Because I'm willing to accept that, because obviously I'm not pressing the right buttons here. Okay. Where? Oh, better slow down, better slow down.
Please, tell me you found something.
Oh, no. Okay, no, I didn't. But where? Okay. Did she give me a clue and I wasn't paying attention? I imagine she's in this area. Wait. Oh, there is a ship. Could it be that? It could be that, couldn't it? That's probably what I was supposed to be looking for. But again, now what I've got to do is get into... And then find the ship. Sensor contact? No, it's ship. It's that one, right? That's the one. Alright, okay, I can get used to this. But I do, again, I just feel like being able to click on it there and say, that's my target, should be a thing. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a quest marker. I should have just looked for a ship in the neighborhood. I'm getting lazy in my old age. That's not it, FYI. I think you can only fast travel there. Well, no, I think I can... I mean, it looks like it's letting me now. Try pointing at your target and pressing E. No, I'm doing... I mean, that's what I'm doing. That's the only way to do it. You have to find it and press E. You can't... It just seems daft. Press X on map.
What can I...
What? Press X. Set course. Yeah, but that's just for fast travel. That would fast travel me there. Oh, that's who you were. Sorry, Robert, you were talking... You were talking to him. Got it. I mean... Could this be the ship? I mean, it's on my star map. You can plan it that you're looking at. It feels like they added cruise on top of the normal way to travel, not implemented naturally into the existing system. Yeah, thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. Oh, God. Watch Storm's roll. Yeah, Whoa! Derelict Renegade? What? Is that a ship? I don't think this is it. Or was this another interdiction? That's where I was? Was it? Was I here? Your interdictions.
Seals. Check.
Your
Air
interdictions are being interdicted. Oh, let's just
Ship
go straight on
integrity.
board.
Check. We're clear.
I've gone round in circles. This was... Are you sure? I don't... Did you kill all these people? Then why didn't I see these before? Did he kill all these people? I don't think so. Can't see the value of things. Really annoying. Pretty sure this is new, guys. Pretty sure this is new. Okay, where's the goddamned... God. Oh, God. And I've got all the things that make traveling a little easier. Okay. I want to find the pilot's seat so I can sit in it and restore gravity. Assuming that I can do that, which is a big assumption. Oh God. Okay, I'm in. There's a lot of dead people here. What the hell? So they've run into that ion storm or something and been disabled and then all died? Okay. Okay, is this where the... You know what? I wish there was a starborn power. Find bloody cockpit. Okay. Max ship limit reached. Yeah, I just want to sit. No, I just want to sit. I just want to sit to Fine. You must own the ship to salvage it. So I can't even sit in it. Oh, for God's sake. I hate not knowing how valuable things are because you just don't want to be picking. Heat leeches! Alright. Advanced Bounty Hunters Astra X-Tech! You have obtained X-Tech. X-Tech is a rare and valuable material, perfect for crafting enhancements for your gear and ship. Head to a workbench or add a ship optimization terminal to your ship. Yeah. Done already. Undecided. I mean, how valuable are these things? Worth a bit, I guess. This is the problem. I'm so used to... I am so used to the Star UI interface that I really miss things. But there's nothing, there's no description of what the hell's going on here. Any reason for this? Is this got anything to do with the task I've got? I think I might sell one of my ships. Because I've got 10 of the buggers. Do I want to run around and loot absolutely bloody everybody? Just in case someone's got a convenient tablet telling us what the hell went on here. God, is this guy going to follow me the entire... He is. To be honest, I think I would have just got to Neon. I don't know where I'm going to find this... Bloody heat leeches. Ooh, spaghetti, though. Yeah, when you've gone through that many universes, you start getting a little callous. It's terrible. Shouldn't, but you start getting really... Alright, you know what I need to do? Seeing as I can't get it, right? Let's focus on finding his. Where's my trail? It's supposed to tell me where the hell to go now. It's supposed to tell me where to go. Was this it? It was! Right, okay. Phantom said, yeah, I'm with Gopher. I love this game, but there are some things that just annoy me no end. Yeah, this is just one of those games where sometimes you just shake your head wondering. And a lot of it's just clumsiness, I think. Selling, not selling. Alright, so that's got nothing to do with... So now what? Isn't the red area the same thing as in the... I don't know. Maybe. Alright. So let's have a look. I'm just going to fast travel now. I'm not there, am I? Have I been into... No, where the hell am I? No, that's the quest marker. Guys, remind me. It's been a while since I played the game. That's the... No, quest marker's the lizard. That's me. That's where I am. I have at this sensor contact. Right? I'm trying to go there. I want to go there. That's where I want to go. How the hell did I get there, guys? I'm just going to go and use ye olde fast travel. I was going for that shit, was I not? Or was I not? Am I really misreading this system?
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Oh, God. Here we go. Alright, let's get in and... Wait. Oh, it's 3,000, not 4,000. Yeah, well.
Target's grabbed. And then grab.
Yeah, I'm boarding them. I'm boarding them. I'm pretty sure I've sorted out the Crimson Fleet. Where? How are we docking?
Docking at 90%.
How did we dock there?
85%.
How in the actual did we dock there? Or at least there's gravity. How?
Whoa, something's out there.
Excuse me a second. So, aren't you glad you didn't pick a fight with me? Hmm? Advanced Big Bang. Right. So. Yeah, you know what? Right, yes, I did that just to show that man who he was messing with. And I can't sit down. I am definitely getting rid of one of my ships, which means I've got a lot of fleet stuff to sort out. X-Tech again, why not? Right. So this new cruise mode is really failing. Because I got here, as soon as I used fast travel. I got here, right? Is this the right spot? Because there's another ship.
Ships released. Let's go.
Oh, I didn't destroy it. I didn't kill it. Did I not kill everyone? Was there someone still there?
Jump drive down.
We'll take that. Okay. Deimos Armored Transport. I'm going to check again. Am I actually at the right place? This is not... It's not on the moon. Did she say it was on the moon or something? That she was circling around? I mean, I suppose that could be possible. It wasn't cruise mode, you just kept selecting the wrong markers. Oh, somewhere in this system. Oh, for God's sake. So I've got to check all of these damned everythings. But this probably means I need to board every ship as well, right? Gopher's ability to pay attention to the details of environment continue to remain unassailable.
Docking complete.
I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, to be honest. Is this because I'm not clicking on the right markers to get there? The blue dot is your quest marker. Yeah, no, I know. I know. But I'm getting really confused because I'm aiming. I keep aiming for a point, right? And it kind of... No, that's building out armillery. Locate... Right, so the quest marker says here, but it's not. That's not... If you mean that's not. That's the person who gave me... It only works if you completely ignore the star map, which is the opposite of what Bethesda originally designed the game to be. Okay. We need a crash course for Starfield, the Gopher. What am I missing then? What am I missing? What's it? Joseph, give me the rundown. That map marker is the quest giver for some odd reason. The person who gave you the mission is in deep space. The objective is the marker in orbit. Are you sure? Because we just went there and it was the same damn person. Or did they just have a very similar name and I mistook them? Because then I already got there and just assumed it was the same person. It is possible that I am confusing the little crap out of... No, because I contact... I'm carrying too much. Why am I carrying too much? Okay. Pretty sure it was the same bloody person, but I will go. I will check it. What am I carrying? Why am I carrying too much? Have I got a bunch of... Didn't I transfer these? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh. I'm almost certainly needing... They're married and they have the same last name. Alright, okay. This is possibly true. She was her sister, so same last name. Right. So, but I contacted her.
Free and clear.
And she just said, "Oh, I hope you've got some news for me." Did I not pay attention? Did she say something else? I went here. I cruise control to this sensor contact. Where the hell? Shipping crates? Don't want shipping crates. I want to find that. Oh, god damn it. I've somehow managed to miss the actual bloody quest marker again. Because when I got there, there was a ship. I said, hail, or was I not there? It is distinctly possible. First of all, right now you've got the other quest. Right, but it shows them in white, is what I'm saying, right? So that's the current quest marker, right? It shows them in blue when you've got them highlighted, but you can always see them in white, right? So this is the correct quest marker. And where the hell is this person? Oh! Ah! Ah! Okay, that's unfortunate. That's not a good sign, is it? Yeah. Okay. And that was... Let's go new items.
So, this is what it all led to, huh? I'll be out of air soon and I haven't seen anyone for the past... I don't know anymore. I should have listened to her. Begged for me to get the job on land. Happy wife, happy life, right? But the pay... It's real helpful now. I guess I hoped if we had enough we could have grown gray in peace. Perfect life, and all that. But now... I just want to be in it a bit longer. I'm so tired.
No, I wasn't. I was somewhere else. I wasn't here. That's right. So what's happened, basically, is I thought I was aiming for this, and somehow I ended up... Wait a minute. Now I've got to return... But I have located her. I mean... Doesn't this mean she's dead? Or is that when there are other crates? Shipping. Oh, wait. You know what? Maybe she got herself on a crate, right? She could be on a crate. Ship parts. To my dearest. Okay. Yep, more notes.
I hope you're doing well, my love. If all goes well, I should be home soon. With a real nice payday, too. I want to thank you for being so patient with me. I promise, the second I step foot back home, I'm taking you to the fanciest restaurant in town. I don't care how gross or dirty or whatever I'll be from a month in this hunk of metal. Speaking of the ship, she's a real piece of work. Best for the price, my ass. I'm telling you, that seller must have pulled a fast one on me. But it'll be fine as long as she gets me where me and the rest of this junk needs to be. I'm happy. Oh, give me a moment. This ship always has something to complain about. Guess I better check on it. See you soon, love. Promise.
Okay. Right. Okay. So I needed to find both notes. So our quest giver is there. Right. Okay. So basically what's happened is I was here and then I was trying to aim for here and didn't make it. I think I made it over there and then over there and then... I mean, I've been trying my best. All right, let's see if I can get back there using cruise control, right? I don't want to... it's got to be this, and then... Oh. She was... Where was she? Where was she? She was on the other side of Kerbeam. So I need to head to Kerbeam. No, this is Kerbeam. Oh, wait. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to do... Right, you go into the mode, and then look around, right? Look around. Sensor contact. Is that what I'm supposed to be... No. No. Is that ship? Is it that sensor contact? Oh god, what the hell? What the hell? Why am I spinning round? No. Wait. Is that the sensor contact I'm looking for? Is that her? Oh god. You know what? I'm just getting out of this. The blue one. Right. So, I go into... The blue one, right, the blue one is the quest marker. Ah! So, right. Okay, so it's that. There. Blue, I guess that makes sense. Blue one makes sense. Same color as the quest markers. But again, really don't see why I can't just go click. And then it's selected for the autopilot. This is... I gotta say, this is not a good interface at all. The concept is good. The interface is awful. And I know there's going to be people who say, user error. Alright, fine. But you've got to design your user interfaces for idiots like me. Because this is... That's messy. I mean, if we're having an autopilot thing, just have it autopilot. Do we have the right quest selected? Well, it must be, because it's a sensor contact. You can't actually target... I can't target Neon. We've got to grav jump to Neon. Yeah. I mean, maybe everyone else is finding this a lot easier. There's another blue sensor contact. Down below. There's another one. Down below. Please tell me I'm heading towards the right one. Can I actually see where I am? That's the one I'm supposed to be going to. Where the hell am I? Can't see where I am on the map. Is that bad? I don't actually know where I am. Guys, I don't know where I am. I might be heading the wrong... Watching YouTubers figure things out is painful. Yeah, watching anyone figure things out is painful, mate. Trust me. Get up from your ship. I don't want to get up from the ship at the moment. I want to... Is that... No, it's the sensor contact. Or is it the ship? It's that one, isn't it? It is that one. Am I lost in space? Well, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? Show me. V. Doesn't do anything, guys. V doesn't do anything. There's no marker for my ship. It's not... Nothing's working. I mean, you could say that's... I'm getting myself lost, but I can't even see myself on the star map. The idea with cruise mode is you can walk around the ship. We've done that. Guys, we've done that. We're testing the controls now on them. Oh my God! Oh my! Oh wait.
You're back. Did you find Gabrielle? Please tell me you found her.
Is it because your old keyboard? No, God, no. I'm using the keyboard in normal standard digital keyboard mode. Her ship malfunctioned. I found these slates. She was long gone. I'm not lying. Yeah, her ship malfunctioned. I found the slates in the wreckage.
How did it... Let me see those. I can't believe this. My star. She's...
Yeah, I am sorry.
I guess I should just head back. Thank you. I don't have much in the way of credits, but please, take these.
No. Keep them. I'm loaded. I'm absolutely loaded. Whatever credits you have left, keep them. Absolutely.
Oh, thank you. Please, travel safe.
Oh, she does not sound good. So, yeah, no, the keyboard, right. When I was using the joystick, there are some problems because of the keybinds. When I was using the joystick, I've got my joystick emulating a controller, and it would seem for some reason my game has boost and autopilot on the same controller button. But that would have happened even if I was using a normal controller. That's the only confusion caused by controls. If I was using a controller, I would have the same problem. But now I've switched back to mouse and keyboard. There's no confusion. It's just... Right, so I'm here. But, like, Like, I feel like what I want to do is set course. So I mark this, set course. But I don't want to travel, because that's fast travel. And then I want to go... Engage cruise control, and then... Oh, wait. Now I'm going to hit space. No, it doesn't do anything, because I haven't got anything targeted. So now what I have to do is pick which of these contacts it is. But I don't actually know... I don't know which one it is. Like, do you know what I mean? Is it... There's a blue one. Why is that one blue? Could that be the one that I've selected for target last time? Did I even select one? Okay, let's just do this again. Set course. Alright, I've set course there. But no, it undoes it as soon as you go back. No. I mean... I can't tell which of these is which. That's the problem. I've got two sensor... no, I am there. So it's got to be this one. Right, so it's the one that's the furthest away. I could do it that way. That one is... 22... Oh, no. I want... There should be two in the same direction. Why are two of them blue? And one of them is... Right, there's a sensor contact there. That one's 27,000. This one's 22,000. Which would mean... Well, now that doesn't look right. There's no map target. Just look at your destination and fly. Right! Where's my destination, my dude? That's what I'm saying. I want to go there. There. I want to go here. This is where I want to go, right? That's where I want to go. There. You get me? So? Where, is it that one or is it that one? Which one is it? You're telling me this is easy? I'm guessing you say just set the destination. Okay. Is it one of those two? Why are they 27 and 22,000 light seconds away? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. I don't think that's the two because I've got two sensor contacts. Select, hold tab, it has exit on the hold tab, not clear route. Okay. Do you have show floating markers turned off? Probably. Alright, so sensor contact. I'm going to... Right. What are you saying? What are you saying? Select, then hold tab. Alright. I'm going to hold tab. Is that now selected the right one? Is that the one? Are you sure? How do I know? I don't feel it is. You can fly on auto. Yeah, I know. We're okay. I'm marking there. And then I'm... The problem is if I hold... Right, clear route, tab. But if I hold to exit, it doesn't clear the route. And that's it. And we're sure that's 20,000 away. Alright. So as long as I hold the tab, I'm pressing escape to go back.
Will you read to me tonight before bed?
And you're saying that's the right... See, normally on this thing, what I do is if I want to go back, I just hit escape, because escape goes back. You don't need to hold tab to exit. You can just exit, right?
I'd like that very much. You haven't asked me to do that in a long time.
And will you do funny voices for the characters?
That looked like it worked.
Like you used to
Well,
when
it
I
does,
was
but then
little?
what's this other sensor contact I'm looking at? Because I don't see them on the... I don't see two in that neighborhood. Does scanner make it any more clear? You don't have scanner when you're in cruise control. Right, so now we're on the way there. The biggest problem is we can't exactly see where we are, but we've been heading towards there. So now let's change and head there, right? So I've selected that. I hold tab. Did that change? I mean, I'm still autopiloting there, but if I turn that off... I gotta eat again! I can't remember what the food was called. Spaghetti. It's still flying there, right? It's still flying right there to my original thing. So even though I set target somewhere, and it doesn't seem to have a remaining target either. I think you need to target the largest body, and then when you get closer to the larger body, the smaller one will appear on the hood. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep boosting towards this one. This is the one we selected based upon your instructions. And now there's a bunch more. The white one is already visited. So if it's white, you've visited it. If it's blue, you've not. Okay. And we are... there! No! I want to go there! I want to go there! And I'm here! Ah! Someone's... Right, fine. Obviously, I'm an idiot, and I'm doing something wrong. Right? I... Set course. I've got a course set, right? Yeah? And you say, hold... Hold to exit. I've hold tab. I've now exited. I now go into... I don't think anything's selected. I really don't. I don't think anything is selected, guys. Derelict asp's bite. I mean, I don't even know what that... And once you're in the what's it mode, you can't see where you are anymore. This is so tagged on. I hate to say this. It's got a whole new world space. When you go into what's it mode, it's transported you to a whole new world space, and that world space is not actually displaying you on the UI. I'm not in here. Here's what I'm going to tell you, right? Originally, with these planets, you've got like a planet and it has its surrounding area. And then you fast travel and you have a planet with the surrounding, and they're all different world spaces. By world space, I mean from a gaming perspective. When you go into cruise control, I think what it does now is it creates a big overarching world space, but it doesn't seem to be able to map where you are inside the solar system. Can it have something to do with previously installed mods? None of the mods I use touch this. I've very, very light use of mods. One that changes the user interface of the inventory, and one that makes the scanner sounds less invasive. Other than that, really I don't see what's going on here. Maybe it is, but this is just, I can't. I'm guessing it's easy to get to the star station, but honestly, this is just not really... Is Star UI stuff broken, Alexander? Alright, you know what? Let's just do this, guy. Let's do this, guys. So we're going to Neon. And I can just land there directly. Now I tell you what, let's Can I just set target? Let me go back one. Set course. Let's do this without fast travel. You need to exit cruise and yeah, I need to exit cruise. Why is my engine... I really get annoyed with... Right. But now I have to do the whole thing again. Oh no, wrong key. B. The fact that you have to exit cruise shows it's different space, it's not intertwined. It really is not, is it? It's just not. This is not seamless at all. This is not seamless.
Approaching ship.
We're here.
Enter Freestar collective
Hot off
space.
the stellar
Maintain your current
slide.
course while we scan for contraband. That's all we need. Enjoy Neon.
Yeah. And for example, like there's no landing on planets. I can't even see Neon, to be honest. I'm probably on the wrong side of the planet. Let's do the fast travel. Yeah, it does not feel... I'm showing up on the map. You are! So you're showing up in the map in your game. When in cruise control. I need to check my mods then. Alright. I tell you what, let's just get rid of this guy and then we'll, Here's the weird thing. Bring Dax Burrows to Neon. Well, we're on Neon.
Is there a problem?
No, we're on Neon. Did you want me to go take you further in? It's weird, but I'm not getting... Usually I get a path with the scanner.
Keep moving. The scanners won't hurt you.
Might hurt him.
Stop unless
Is he coming? Okay, why have I got a million... Alright, I think is there a... Right, show only active targets. Let's just do that for now.
Oh my god. What was that?
No, it wants me to go here. Right, it's... okay. Oh, now it's disappeared? So you're having the same problem? Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, now at least I'm getting a quest marker. At least I'm getting the follow your path thing. No, wait. No. Oh. For some reason, I'm selected the rock. Why was that one selected? Oh, wait. This. Bring to Oh. Do I need to be on my ship? Is this because because it lands you, unfortunately, outside your ship? Okay, where the hell is he?
Is there a problem?
Oh, we're here! Oh my god! The scripting center's been updated. Brilliant. But right now, I don't know what to do, guys. Can anyone... I know it's probably, once again, me being absolutely stupid, but the quest marker is telling me... Coming through! Hi! Can I get this through the door? I can squidge it. I can just a little bit, just squidging through. No, look. Apparently I can't. God damn it. Did he say where he wanted to be on Neon? Does anyone remember? Do you have to actually be in Neon and then talk to him? I mean, I'm in Neon, right? Here's Neon. Neon.
Is there a problem?
Oh, for God's sake, I hate you. Neon!
Now I've seen everything.
Like what? What, like what? Thanks. Where's...
You're out there a lot, right?
Quest broken. Oh, if it's broken...
Have your fun. Live your best life. Be here when you're
Is there a problem?
with us.
I mean, if it's broken, I'm just gonna have to reload the game. Because frankly, I know what to do with this guy.
100,000 signatures asking, begging Chuck.
Another day.
Right now, he's getting on my nerves. Where is he? Does he want... Right, it seems to want me to go... Okay, no, like, fuck him. No, it's disappeared again. It's disappeared again. Oh, is this the
Is there a problem?
No. Try directly fast traveling to... Oh, is that what it is? Am I hearing screaming? I mean, it's like literally pointing at my goddamn ship. I mean, look, I'm not a quest markup kind of guy. I'm not. But this is really... Taking him on the ship, flown him around the bloody universe. Where is he?
Is there a problem?
Do we have to orbit around Neon? Oh, okay, let's try that one then. Try a smaller ship. Are you saying this is because my frontier's too fat? Is that what you're saying? Just come out and say it. Say it.
Is there a problem?
Yes!
Well, not in a long time, sweetheart. Not since you were born.
What was it like?
Cleared for the lift-off.
It was terrible. Stay away from that stuff.
That is a fine ship. That's a perfectly reasonable size for a bloody spaceship. Shut your mouths.
Orbit locked.
Maybe the marker for his next quest is too close to the landing pad. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that's... This ship is so big, it actually, when I landed in one of the new homes you get in the Trackers Alliance, it clipped with some of the items on the landing pad. And there's several places where the ship and my buggy start spazzing out because they're basically too close to each other. Oh no, we're going to talk to him. We're going to talk to him. That's right. We're going to talk to him. This is part of the free update. Hi!
Is there a problem?
Oh, for God's sake. I can't do discreet for free?
Ha! You're pushing your luck, pal.
Oh my God, I'm going to
Once
kill
I'm
him.
back, I'm sure my boss will want to reward you in some way. He's like that.
Who's your boss? Who's your boss? Or is that a creation? I don't think it's a creation. It's I'll talk to King Gath if it's from King Gath. It's one of the updates, but I don't think so. And I don't even see him. I actually think he's still on the ship.
I'm ready to make some waves.
I'm ready to blow someone's head off. Where is he now? Where? Just.
Is there a problem?
God, the camera on this conversation with him is so extraordinarily annoying.
Is there a problem?
Nobody cares? I just murdered a man in cold blood in the middle of a spaceport. I would like to turn myself in as an evil reprobate. I am terrible.
If I find a leech on that ship, we're gonna have problems.
Hello?
Need some work done?
No, not really. Oh.
Sure, have at it.
So what can we actually do now? Do we have any new things? What new options? Do I need to find them though, don't I? I think I need to find them. Probably. I think I need to find schematics. Go to a bounty clearance terminal. Well, if I was going to have a bounty, it'd be here, right? Neon security. Hi! Just murdered him.
Keep moving. The scanners won't touch you.
I murdered a man.
Stop unless you're told to do so.
I murdered a man.
You're clear.
And now I
You're staying.
Oh, for God's sake. You thought I had a bounty? That's not a ship, but a ship. It's a ship. It's a nice ship, isn't it? I do wonder if this is something to do with Watchtower. And the only reason I say that is it does change the ship thing a little. Could it be causing some confusion? Because I did notice when I went here, it doesn't. Available ships 9, fleet ships 7 of 8. One of these ships is not currently selected from. Available ships 9, available crew 30, fleet ships 7. So it looks like the Starborn Guardian doesn't have... And I could have sworn I'd assigned these guys, at least. Assigned garden mini bot. I don't think we need a garden bot on our spaceship. Okay. So, I'm going to select pilot, and I'm going to... I was going to select Sarah. Oh, no. It has to be unassign Sarah, I think. And then select pilot, and then... Yeah. So now that's got a crew of 2. Combat behavior, offensive, that's... No. Combat behavior. Offensive, follow distance, medium. I like medium. Okay, so now it should say... Available ships 9, fleet ships 8 of 8. All right, so I've got all my fleet sorted. Something happened there, but I don't think that's the problem at all. Did I download the Watchtower update? Yes, I did. This feels like old modded Fallout 3 terminal interface for Edix. Yeah. The only criticism I really have of Watchtower is the interface for setting up your fleet is fairly horrible. But that's something to do with the limitations of what they were working with. For them to make a whole new user interface probably would require quite a bit.
Apogee, surrounded by stars and the vastness of space.
All right. So you're saying, though, you're also having the problem where you can't see where you are as you travel. So this should be easier, right? There's only one ship. There's only one ship. There's only one ship. So it's got to be this way. Oh, no. God, I hate mouse. Where's the ship? Is it Volley Omega? Is that what it was? Yes. All right. So because I've not discovered that, I've first of all got to aim there and then go like this. All right. So it's now traveling. Let's have a look at the map. Nope, can't be seen. I cannot be seen. Alright. Do I have any mods for the UI? Nope. Okay, Total Clips is saying the same thing. Can't see himself on the system maps, only the galaxy map. Yeah. So, I mean, the galaxy maps... Yeah. But that's, you know, not really helpful. You can't ever see where you are in this map. That tells me they've got some work to do. They've got some work to do. That's such an obvious oversight. It should show you where you are in the autopilot process, just to give you an idea you're going in the right place. And the whole being able to select something on this map, be able to go here, select it, and then when you go into that mode, when you go into cruise mode, automatically it's selected. You can just do autopilot to it. This like quality of life stuff is critical to make... If you want to make this immersive and fun, you need these sort of...
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food.
Oh, it's Grandma
If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
No, we've already done that. Sorry, Grandma. Yeah. I mean, I've got to be honest with you. I'm not impressed. I mean, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just old and confused and not understanding it well. Because I know a lot of people were shouting at me saying I was doing it wrong. But I'm not convinced I was. I think it was... It's just... There is some basic functionality missing here. Again, I am willing to accept that maybe I'm missing something. But like, now I've got this marker. I'm not actually even in the right place, am I? I wanted to go to... Right, so once you get here, you should stay in and then... Ah, like that. And then... Bam. I like the idea of what they were going for. I feel like it's just little things like not being able to see where you are. That seems like a ridiculous oversight. And let's not even talk about that quest that was bugged. That might have just been one of those random bugs. Maybe my fat ship is too fat. It is distinctly possible, right? So, am I at the correct ship? I was there, right? Yeah, I was there. It's the same random spot as last time. This feels like an interdiction. It feels like an interdiction. How the hell am I over there? How? As the default coords? Are you saying that I'm not there? I'm not actually there. This is... Wait, that's the same... Didn't I meet that in a completely different system? Didn't I meet that in a completely different system? So, how? I mean... So I get the feeling I'm not there. I get the feeling I'm locked into some interdiction that happened there when I was in a different system, but because I didn't do something, it's trying to do it again, but in the same position. But can I even see this ship? Can I play the new DLC? I don't even know. I mean, at the moment, I'm just trying to get the free lanes update. Volai Upsilon. Volai 2 Upsilon. Okay. Volai 2 up. That's what I really need to be. I don't know why it's giving me that ship. I don't know why it's giving me ship. That's where I want to go, right? Volai 2 Epsilon? Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. Look, I'm going to try the Terran Armada as well. I'm going to play the Terran Armada, but I really wanted to sort of figure out the mechanics of this. But the mechanics should not be this hard to figure out. And look, there's a load of new interesting things. There's a hazard. We could go and check out the hazard. It's Upsilon, not Epsilons. Oh, no. You are dead right. You are dead right. Now I'm going the wrong way. Now I'm going the wrong way. That's on me. It's Upsilon, not Epsilon. Oh, and now it's dropped me out of there. So where's... That's Omega. That's Upsilon. Voli to Epsilon. I was heading... So I've gone from there to there. I mean, to be honest with you, though, that's sometimes what happens. I feel like that... Okay, don't think about it. Right, I need... Vol 2... Wait a minute. How is that Vol 2? Because the star is Vol 2. Vol 2 Beta. Vol 2... Ah, right, okay. So yeah, alright. Delta. Alright, here we go. Omega. Upsilon. Alright, okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can get where I need to be. That one was on me. I mixed up my Epsilon and my Upsilon. So where's Upsilon? That's Omega. That's Chi. That's Tau. You see, this should not be Epsilon, no. Beta, Alpha. This should not be that hard. This shouldn't... I shouldn't need to do this. I shouldn't be wandering around trying to find a star system by sight. I just shouldn't. I'm sorry. This is not... Head to Omega. Alright, okay. But this is not how it should be.
That room of yours better be clean next time I go in there.
I'll get to it, Dad. I promise.
I shouldn't be spinning a ship.
Getting around to it, Tone. You understand?
I should not be spinning a ship wildly trying to find it on the horizon. I should be... click it. Ship turns automatically. Follow the arrow of the marker of the ship. Right, so we think it's that ship. It's probably that ship. We think it's that ship. Are we sure it's that ship, though? It's probably that ship. But honestly, I'd like to see Volite Upsilon. Okay, I'm turning the autopilot off, and I'm just going to scan around a little bit. Nope, still no Upsilon. All right, we're gonna go past the. All right, let's head towards the ship. Maybe that is. I mean, but I should have seen Upsilon as well. You just had the marker with Upsilon, did I? Where? I missed it. Jesus Christ, this is the worst. Epsilon? Omega? It was near to Omega, you said? And I got the marker for Upsilon. It was there. Behind Omega. When you get close to Omega. Yeah! You know? Am I still... It's gone to ship now. It's gone to ship, but that's still the thing, right? You need to be close to the planet to see moons. Okay. I mean, I guess. All right. I suppose it makes sense to some degree. But it's not about seeing them. I should be able to plot a course to it. I feel like... Okay. We found it. We got there. We did get there. We get there. So basically then... Alright, look. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. This is a classic case of Bethesda hearing what people wanted and misunderstanding it. People didn't want to have to stop their bloody spaceship, roll down the window, stick their head out, and start, like, testing the wind. We didn't want to say... it's not like... you went from everything gets done for you. You click here, you set course, and everything gets done for you without any interaction or any pause. And they thought, oh, they want to turn off all of the ship's instruments and fly by sight only.
We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be
this
on
is
your way.
not what was wanted. Not really.
All right, you're good.
I should
Welcome
be...
to Neon.
First of all, I should be able to select somewhere, I don't know, this... And instead of set course being X, it should be set course cruise mode or something. And then it goes back to this, immediately engages cruise control with whatever it is targeted. And then I can press autopilot. So let's just say I've done this, and then it autopilots off, and then I can think, cool, let's boost a little bit, get up, have a little chat or whatever, right? Or then maybe I'd get the interdiction. I'd get that interdiction they're talking about, right? It's like... Or just allow me to target it so that when I come out of the star map, that thing is still targeted, and when I go to cruise control, I can go to it. Again, it's not about... It's not about... You know, oh, what was the key to... Oh, it's that one. It's not about making it difficult. People just wanted cruise control to feel like it was taking some time to get to the destination. So that, you know, like this, they'd travel there, they'd feel like they got the destination, and maybe something would happen. Maybe there would be an interdiction. We didn't need all the...
Okay, is it that one? Is it this one? I can't tell. Is that the one? Where are we? I don't know. We're somewhere here. I don't know. We can't tell.
We didn't... It's like... Just... Oh, and I bet I can't target... Right, I have to drop out of cruise control, don't I? Yeah! Tell them to not copy Elite Dangerous. Oh, God. I like Elite Dangerous, but I don't think they could do that. I'm trying to remember which was my main base. Which was my main base? Oh. Yikes. Let me just have a look. I'm looking for some texts I've got. Let me have a look. Wasn't that one. It was... Right. Vessel 3B is my main base. And look, here's another thing. This should be an option. As far as I'm concerned, when I set course for this. There should be an option that actually goes through the animation of both the grav jump and then the travel to the planet and then the animation. I should be able to put in my destination from one... So, like, for example, now, if I wanted to go to Alpha Centauri and I wanted to go back to Jefferson, right? I should be able to click on, let's say, New Atlantis and then set course. And what actually I see is the ship. If I was in my ship now, I see the ship take off. I see the grav drives boot up and then see it travel. There should be an option to do that because I do not like just randomly appearing on the planet's surface. I did that once, not wearing a spacesuit. This is what I was getting at with the check the accessibility settings. Are there one, do you think? Is there one doing that? Always show landing. Oh, nice. Nice. Always show land. Why is that in accessibility? I never ever thought to check there. But all right. But at least landing camera is good because that means you always end up in the ship, right? Your ship is too big. Yeah, I know. What? Can't get out. I've bugged into the ship. Yep, the ship's too big. You're not wrong. You are not. I can't. Oh. I mean, I'm going to accept that one as being fair enough. I did make the ship too big, all right? I did make it too big. It's enormous. It's basically at its absolute limit. But how cool is it? So this is my main base. Right here. It's hideous. It's absolutely hideous. What was toggle view? Right. Yeah, basically that's... How can I pull away? Can I not pull away further? I want to pull away further. It's got connections to a bunch of systems and local planets, and every single base I've got in the galaxy somehow eventually feeds back here. And this place has a wall around it of storage containers where everything is shipped. And I do mean everything. The only thing I'm missing is that stuff you get. You know when you get artifacts, it's surrounded by that rock that begins with C? That's the only thing I'm missing. Because you can't farm that anywhere. This place looks like an absolute crap hole. Oh, it is. And, it's got all the creature comforts. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered. I made a big complex, had all sorts of thoughts for it. I made him some beds, I think. Pretty sure I made some beds. Didn't I make some beds? I made it. There you go, some beds. It's beds. What do you want? Psst. So yeah. Please wait. So yeah, no, but basically the idea with this place, oh no, I've set places, yeah, is, you know, if you want to make something, you like I have 3,416 aluminium. 1,696 alkalanes. Etc. 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 Yeah. I only did this as a test. I didn't do it because I thought it'd be fun or I even needed it. I wanted to know, well, I wanted to work up these to see what options you had, if it made anything more interesting. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. The settlement building is just an absolute waste of time. It's a waste of time. All you need to do is keep about 20 of everything on your ship, stock it up by buying it at you know, shops as you travel around, and you'll probably have everything you ever need to upgrade everything. You do need a pretty big cargo place. Where's the, oh, there it is. They managed to make the base building worse than Fallout 4. They did. Access vehicle. Can I change the vehicle? Oh, I need to buy a new vehicle, don't I? Oh, God, have you seen how much food I need to eat and drink? That can't be right. Has it always been like that? I feel like I'm just chugging it. Can you use the new Outpost new base? I don't know. Do you need a do you need a what's it for it? A blueprint? Quest? No. It's that, isn't it? Is that? I think it's that. Okay, I want to change the... What, did I not put it down? I could have sworn I put something down. Okay, no I didn't. Alright, let's put it... How do I put things? No, build is E. I thought it was. Ah, I didn't finish... I didn't do the confirmation. Okay. Okay. Oh, I must admit, this does look a bit nicer. So then we could probably build a few of these for the crew, so they all have their own places to stay. Okay, yeah, that's probably a nice thing to do, isn't it? Build a few of these for Hella and Lynn to be able to, you know, have their own little places, creature comforts. So we need a little area, a private area for each of them. I'm wondering if you could get these but connect them to each other or connect them to a hub. Do you know what I mean? Like, is it possible to, you know, probably not. There's no snap points for them or anything. Like put hallways and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I don't hate this. That's nice. And and everything. Get your own little cabin. But have they changed anything else? I doubt it. Okay. Next thing to check out. Oh god, it's late. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon. Not the lodge, it's the spaceport. Is it only one prefab or can you customize it? Not sure, to be honest. But again, I'm gonna say it. Why would you bother? Do you know the only reason I could think of it is you can have a place to store contraband? Other than that, I mean, look, apparently you can now do... Oh, I wanted to check the containers out, didn't I? Oh, I might do that. Alright. Well, first of all...
Anything I can help you with? Okay, no problem.
Isn't there a new vehicle? There's a new... Okay, so I can't buy a new vehicle, but there is a new vehicle, right? Isn't there?
Okay, no problem.
Could have sworn there was a... Or have they just changed the vehicle so it's different? Do I need to find it? There's a quest for it. Ah, okay. Alright. Alright. I have to find the new vehicle. Random find on a point of interest. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. That I don't mind. That I don't mind. And of course, I've still got the Terran Armada to play around with as well. This planet looks like supervillain. I mean, you're not wrong. It's a bit supervillainy. Okay, right, yes, no, containers, right? Defenses, crafting, structures... Builders. Storage, power, extractors. I'm not seeing anything that springs out. Isn't a storage. Transfer container. Oh! There it is. Sorry. Blind as a bat sometimes. Alright. Oh, it can only have 5,000. Ah, max. It can only have... Alright, that's unfortunate. Move, delete, build mode. Oh. So we can't do something like... create output link? We can't create an output link there and... No. Okay, so it isn't something you could use. What I was thinking was if you could funnel everything in it that's being harvested and you had access to it anywhere, then I gotta tell you, I understand why this would be useful, but honestly, really? Like, all I can imagine The only way I could imagine... I think it's more armor... Yeah, I guess it is. The only way I could imagine that was useful, though, is if you don't have a lot of cargo space on your ship and you just want a dumping ground for crap. But to be honest with you, you probably want to actually have a base where you just have it. Why would you have lots of bases where you could store stuff? Really? Why would you do that? I mean, it is my red shift. It's so you don't have to go travel across the galaxy to get your stored gear, but that's the thing, isn't it? You don't need to do that. You can just store it in your ship. You've pretty much got unlimited storage in your ship. All you need to do is build a bunch of bloody storage crates. I mean, these are not safe, by the way, if you change your ship. So don't be doing that. But I mean, really, like, yeah, this is my red shift. This is my red shift. This is my favorite ship.
With you, waiting here at base.
It's a bit of a better size. Oh my god, I'm dehydrated and malnourished again. A lot of crew space. All the crafting stuff you need. Got an armory with all my stuff if I wanted. More crew stuff. And I've even got a little captain's room. And yeah, everyone always uses my room. This is my room. I decided I was going to be a good captain and let these guys have this. And although I wanted a captain's room, I didn't want it to be extravagant. So this is my captain's room. But they're always nicking it.
Like the man I grew into.
So yeah. Oh, could you put a shared container in the ship? That's a much better question. I don't think so. Because I don't actually even... No, storage boxes, storage crate. Nope. Unless I'm missing it. I'm not going through it very carefully, so it is possible, of course. But again, really? Really? So, look. If you've got a ton of stuff that you don't want to store in your ship because of cargo space, and you say, oh, why don't I store it on a base, like here? Why would you need another base that has a chest? Because let's face it, I mean, this is the problem with this game. There's absolutely zero reason why... If you're like all the way over here, you think, oh, I need to store some stuff. Oh, I wish I had a base close by so I could store it rather than having to go all the way over there and dump it. Because that's the thing with grav jumping. You could just go to the base you've set up. Hell, you don't even need to do this. You can just go to Alpha Centauri and dump it in the bloody... Actually, no, because then you have to run all the way to Mast. I mean... You just need one base with some chests and store everything there. And every now and again you go back and you just dump the stuff you want to keep there. That is the problem. That is the problem with the concept of sharing stuff between bases. How many people actually have multiple bases? I mean, I've got lots of bases. I've got a bunch of them. Because I wanted to make sure I was harvesting everything. There isn't a thing that I am not harvesting. That was what I wanted to do. I wanted to be able to say that I could harvest absolutely bloody everything. And now that I've done it, I mean, I don't think I'll ever do it again. And I don't store stuff in them. I just don't.
Please wait. Generating simple reading.
I mean, I could have a nice little chest here that could store so that if I was in the neighborhood, I could get back. Right? The problem with that is, again, I will never do it. Because it's a crap hole planet. I'd rather... I don't even remember where. I've got a nice one somewhere. Can't even remember where everything is. Got a lot of bases in the Charybdis system, as you can probably tell. Oh, I'm carrying too much because I'm hungry again. There is a mod for Fallout 76 style stash box which connects directly to your lodge safe, placed even inside a ship, can be accessed from anywhere. Yeah, I mean, realistically, if they had this stash in a ship, and theoretically, you've got the captain's locker, which I think is supposed to transfer, or the cargo. The cargo transfers. But you've got a limited amount of cargo space. That's the big problem, right? That's always the big problem. Obviously, everyone plays different. There was obviously enough feedback from players for them to add it as a quality of life update. I know there was a lot of calls for this at the start when people were complaining about stuff. Have people continued to complain about that? Because I was one of the people that early on thought that was a good idea. And then I messed around with the Outpost system. And then realized I was messing around with the Outpost system for the sake of the Outpost system. I never need... I mean, that is the problem. I don't actually need a shared storage. Captain Locker still bugged. Yeah, probably. But honestly, you get that shit. I understand wanting one base, having a base somewhere, and storing all your precious stuff that you don't want to risk putting on your ship because ships are buggy. I get it. Why do you need multiple bases to do that? Do you get what I'm saying? Like... I think this is the problem. There seems to be a lot of things they've built that they had plans for. And you can see, I've got bases all over the galaxy, right? Why? What benefit do I get from them? None. Literally none. Oh yeah, I've got thousands and thousands of resources. I could probably sell them if there were enough traders in the galaxy to take all the stuff I'm selling, and if I wasn't so rich that I just don't know what to do with the money, right? But they don't serve a purpose. I think originally the plan was they were going to make travel grav drives take fuel, helium. And I think they were, they were thinking, oh, your outpost, you could have like helium being extracted and it could feed it to a base, and then you'd land on the base and you'd refuel or something. Or I don't know what they were thinking. But honestly, outside of one outpost, do you think most people have ever made more than one outpost, really? And if so, do they visit it for any reason? I once used an outpost to store stuff that I didn't want to throw away. I thought I would do it because I didn't want to throw it away. And I did use it a little bit. And sometimes I'd store contraband there because I didn't want to get rid of it, but I didn't want to get caught with it or something. Little things like that. But I only needed one base. You just need one base that's not in a patrolled system. And there's so many great opportunities. There are so many bases. You could just pick a planet, build it there, and then at any time, doesn't matter where you are, just grab jump back, land, dump your stuff. I think if they made it cost fuel, you might think, oh, geez, I don't want to jump all the way back there. Ah, luckily I've got a base here, and now I've got a magical storage chest that will let me share things between them. I'd see the point there, although your magical storage chest almost defeats the purpose of that sort of hardcore mode. But the game doesn't have that sort of hardcore mode. There isn't any need for you to have a base over there. It's just kind of... It doesn't seem to serve a purpose, is what I'm getting at. I know some people have asked for it, but I think a lot of the criticisms and the things people asked for, they asked for and then quit the game. I think most the other people who've continued to play the game, we've played around those things and don't need them. Again, the only reason I built the Outpost was to become accustomed to it, to know it, so that I could have a really, really well-educated, informed opinion, you know, get the skills, see if it made a difference. It didn't. Nothing happened. It exists because it was in Fallout 4. But even Fallout 4, it had more use, though. You could set up supply lines. And if you didn't fast travel, those settlements were really useful bases. The problem with Starfield is you can't not fast travel. It's a game built upon fast traveling everywhere. And I know this is what this cruise control thing's supposed to be fixing, but at its core, it doesn't. I still fast travel from system to system. And if I'm going to fast travel to Gunniboo, why wouldn't I just fast travel to Sirma? I mean, as long as I've visited everywhere along the way, I just visit Kavnik. If I'm going to I'm not fast traveling one thing at a time. It's the systems. Yeah, sure. Now I can do a little bit of traveling across the system, but even that feels cobbled on at the moment. They have got to integrate it better. There are mods that add fuel consumption. I mean, that's it. Maybe the people demanding it are demanding it because they're playing a modded game, but then I have to imagine that somebody's made a mod with a shared container that does exactly this. I don't know. There is an industrial angle, and when you farm XP by crafting, I know you can farm XP by crafting, but why would you? I mean, literally, why would you? I mean, it takes just as long to farm XP crafting as it does to just play the game and murder people. And it's much more fun to murder people. For fun? What, standing and crafting 3,000 bloody manifests? Because it gets you experience on the cheap, because you've got iron and whatever the other one was. Was it nickel? Whatever. I mean, it just seems... Yeah, you get a bit of money. Here's the thing. Maybe if it was your first ever character and you wanted to get easy money and experience, I suppose. But why would you do that, your first ever character? And after that, honestly, are people starting this with a whole new character and then grinding experience to jump the queue? Why would you grind 20 levels crafting on a new character when you could just NG+? If that's what you want, if you want to play the game starting with 20 or 30 extra levels, NG+ it. This is the problem with the whole... There's so much about Starfield that feels like it was designed for a different game. You've racked up 2,158 hours of Starfield, and the outpost system is kind of annoying. Once you get a big ship, that's your base. Why would you need an outpost? Agreed. And Phantom. How many different characters have you had in 2,158 hours? Are you on the same character? Are you like on NG plus God knows what? I mean, you can see me. I've got level 10 in every single power. One character, 3 playthroughs. How the hell have you got 3 playthroughs with 2,200 hours? I've got like 30 something, maybe 40 playthroughs. Granted, some of the playthroughs I zerged. You can literally finish an entire playthrough of the game in like an hour or something. An NG plus. There are ways to do it. I don't know. In Skyrim, everyone crafted daggers for leveling up. I didn't. I just played the goddamn game. I don't know how many it is, but I mean, it's at least 20, 25 at least, probably. You need to do, in the old system, you needed to do at least 10 playthroughs to max out all the powers, and even then it was actually kind of hard. I still never got the Explored All Planets achievement. Me neither, but then I'm also missing an achievement that says build your first outpost. Not completely sure what the hell's going on there, but there you go. No, you see, there are different NG pluses, you see. There are actually variations. So I wanted to try and discover some of them. And I did. And some of them are interesting. And you can speed run the NG plus. You can speed run it. I refuse to do New Game Plus. New Game Plus, it's, believe it or not, there's actually some reasons to do it. It changes a bunch of quests. Or it adds new options that are cool, at least once through. And there are different ways to approach the main quest in NG Plus as well that can be cool. And, like I said, there are some variations where they change some fairly fundamental things that can be interesting. Sort of. So I kind of like the NG Plus. So I did quite a few, just because I wanted to know what the game had. But after playing this so many different ways, having done every single quest, every single faction, I question many of the things they've added. I question how much use they're going to be, at least for me. I will accept there could be other people out there who go, no, I'm going to use that joint chest so much. I've got bases all over and I'm always landing on different bases. But I'm going to take a wild stab. It's because they've got some mods that make that useful. And then I have to wonder why there isn't a mod that already does that. So I think NG Plus disconnects the player from the world. In Starfield, it doesn't. I don't want to spoil it for you. NG Plus is handled differently. It can make your character become a bit disconnected. There's something about seeing different universes, but you done testing? I think so. I want to call it for the night. I've been at this for 4 bloody hours, way too long. I think all I've tested at the moment are the free stuff. And so far I've had a buggy quest. I don't know if that's on me. I've had very hit and miss experience with the cruise control. I'm not saying I hate it. I'm just saying that it doesn't feel well integrated at all. It feels messy, it feels fussy, it feels kind of counterintuitive. The very fact that a number of times I've ended up going to completely the wrong place because I'm selecting the wrong thing. And great, yeah, fine, that's user error. I should have somehow figured out what I was looking at based upon its relationship to other things or something. I don't know. But to be honest, that just seems daft. I think the problem is the way you're thinking about Bethesda games. They've always been sandboxes with different toys you could play with. For example, in Fallout 4, I never interacted with the base building. That's not true. That is absolutely not true. Bethesda games, well, they've always been sandboxes, if you mean they're always open world, but they're not really. They're not really sandboxes. Fallout 4, yeah, you could describe that. I mean, it depends what you mean by sandbox. Fallout 4 added the settlement system, which was, you know, that was a new sort of thing, and that was something that people decided not to play with. But like Skyrim, most people played with everything in Skyrim. You know what I mean? The thing with Fallout 4 was the first time they had the settlement system. Let's not count Hearthfires, because that does not count. And it definitely felt like it was tagged onto the game. Like, yeah, like it was a separate bit of the game. It didn't integrate with the rest of the game well. King Gath Sim Settlements fixes that. It actually integrates them brilliantly with a whole series of quests, a main quest line that actually is phenomenal. If you've not played Fallout 4 with the Sim Settlements, you should do so. It is phenomenal. But, you know, I mean, the settlement thing, that's a Fallout 4 thing, so that's very new. And what I mean by sandbox is open area to play with the different toys or video game mechanics. Okay, but that's not what this is. I mean, that's I mean, in Skyrim, yeah, you had magic as a tool, you had combat as a tool, you had stealth as a tool, and you could play with either one and have a whole new character and interact with different quests and so on. But that was essentially the same bloody game the whole time. It wasn't like they just suddenly added, you know, a strategy game on top of it or something. There's a bunch of stuff here that I don't know why you would want to play with. You did many playthroughs, never touched enchanting or blacksmithing. Well, that's fine. That's fine. But those, are you really going to compare those to, say, the settlement system in Fallout 4? You could ignore alchemy by just ignoring the alchemy benches. They were small, tiny little things you passed every now and again. Right? The settlements took up like a huge amount of the real estate. A huge amount of the real estate in Fallout 4. Big change. But in this is not what we're talking about. Can you name a mechanic that Skyrim had that really didn't seem to serve a purpose? To a play style? Because that's what the settlements, the outpost system in Starfield feels like. It feels pointless, that it doesn't serve an actual purpose other than to be an outpost system. This would be like if potions didn't actually do anything. You just made a potion and it was a blue potion, but it didn't do anything. There's a good reason to engage with potions. It can help your character do things. Outposts really don't help your character do anything other than, as someone else said, grind money and grind experience, but in the worst possible way, in my opinion. So they provide resources. They do, but they're so unnecessary. That's what I'm trying to say. I've set up these huge mega bases all over the universe, and I've got thousands and thousands of every resource, and I've got bugger all to do with it. I don't have anything to do with it other than build more bases, but there's nothing. That's the problem. You only need those resources to build bases. And arguably you might say the same was in Fallout 4. But at least with Fallout 4, I felt like the supply line system did something. I felt like it made the world feel a bit more populated, which was kind of nice. Whereas in Starfield, it just doesn't. It just doesn't. You go to a base, you literally click on your map, you fast travel there. It doesn't make I can't explain it very well, apparently. There's nothing there. All of the resources you need to do things, to upgrade all your stuff, you just buy in the local shops. They're dead cheap, it's dead easy, and sometimes you'll land on planets and you'll just mine a little bit, save yourself a bit of money, but you realise after a while you don't even need to do that. It's because, I mean, even if you play the game with the vendors have so much money, you probably loot more stuff than you can sell to the vendors. So you can always sell a bunch of stuff to them, and then you might reach their limit and just buy some of the resources they've got if you need them. That's what I'm getting at. There's no real purpose to it. I mean, Joseph, have you built a massive outpost system like I did? And if so, what did he get out of it, honestly? You could buy a shit ton of potions in Skyrim too, no need to craft them. It's so easy to get rich. That is possible, but although with crafting, I mean, I didn't do a potion run in Skyrim because I wanted to sell potions. I wanted to do a potion run because you can make very strong potions. If you're well, mind you, I was using mods, so I don't know how it is in the vanilla game. Although, arguably, in the vanilla game, if the potions are completely useless, I don't blame people for not interacting with it. But then if they came out with this massive update where they expanded a ton of things for potions that didn't actually do anything, I think people would have been going, I don't know why you did this. I think that's what it is. You can definitely make OP potions in Skyrim. That's what I'm thinking. So that's the thing. I think you're trying to compare apples and oranges. The Outpost system is there for roleplay purposes and roleplay purposes only. And I think that's what it was in Fallout 4 as well, 90%. But it was more fun in Fallout 4. Building outposts was so much more rewarding than... settlements in Fallout 4, because you could build cool looking things. In this game, honestly, it's very... You just slap a bunch of modules down, you do a power source, and then you go in and maybe you start trying to decorate it, but honestly, it's a bit... bleh. I mean, I engaged with the Fallout 4 settlement building, and I enjoyed it 50 times more, 1,000 times more than I enjoyed the outpost system here. But then I've connected all these outposts and I've got them streaming stuff to each other, so that I've got this one mega base where I have so much stuff I'd do anything that's possible if it were possible, but it's not. So Fallout 4 settlement building had a lot of utility on survival run. Right, so this is why I wonder whether they had lots of other plans that would make the game harder, and so those outposts would have been useful. Because they're not useful. The mechanic itself is not fun, it's not interesting. The bases I made, I couldn't motivate myself to try and make them look nice. And even if I did, I don't think they would look nice. They're the sort of things I never ever go to. That's the other thing. In Fallout, I'd make a settlement and I'd pass that settlement. As I'm travelling around the Commonwealth, I'd pass a settlement, pop in, say hi to everyone, get some sleep, store some stuff, and then be on my way. This is what I'm getting at in Starfield. You do not ever need to do that. I'm not at Alpha Centauri going to Crix and feel like I should stop off in Olympus on the way. It's not that kind of travel system. That's the big difference between Starfield and every game they've ever made. There is literally no reason to stop off on the way. Now, with the new travel between planets system, Even then, you're not really stopping. It's not. I mean, you could argue, all right, I'm going to stop off here and then go here. But unfortunately, the game really doesn't even have incentives to do that. And why you're not going to have a base here. And, oh, I'll just stop at the base and drop some stuff off while I'm going here to this ship. Because again, you don't need the base for anything other than storing stuff you never ever want to use ever again. Because let me just tell you right now. You will end up with a bunch of weapons and a bunch of armor, some of which you might want to keep close at hand just in case you change your mind. Oh god, I hate this UI. I hate it. Right, I'm going to leave it there. And you think, oh, I want some options. And I want some other options with weapons. And that's all you need. You need a chest with some options. If it's a ton of stuff, if you're like me and anything that's named you want to keep, all you need is a container somewhere. Traditionally, I just use the one in mast. It's kind of like that. It's just... I feel like people want Starfield to be a space sim, but it's a space action RPG. It is, and I think that's what lets it down. The space sim part of it just doesn't quite work well enough, in my opinion. Or at all. Starfield, unlike any other game they've got, is a bunch of destinations that you fast travel to. Was this a half-hour rant that started from a shared chest? Yeah. Bethesda should have an official Legacy of the Dragon Ball Museum in all their games. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they've got this new space station. If I found out this space station has a display for every single solitary item in the game, I would actually be gleefully happy and then try to fill it. Unless you love decorating outposts like, say, Eleonora, it becomes so tedious after half an hour. Hey, I tell you, Phantom, with sim settlements, though, I love settlement building. I made an incredible Red Rocket settlement with sim settlements. It took me so long. I loved it. It was so bloody dense and populated, it would almost crash my rig. I loved it. That sim settlements really makes the settlement system in Fallout 4 fun to engage with. But even better, you can engage with it in a very hands-off way. You can talk to people and engage people who will build the settlements for you. You just tell them what to build and they will go off and it will slowly build up. But there's a quest and there's a ton of stuff and each settlement feels interesting and there's a bunch of people visit it and it's sim settlements completely changes settlements in my opinion. I don't think I would play Fallout 4 without it now. Sim Settlements 2. And the main quest is phenomenal. So not only does it give, you still have the purpose of having settlements, which is that nice little supply chain you've got going on. They're interesting. So, but Sim Settlements made settlements bearable. No, it made them fun. So, isn't that what space is, though? The distance between points of interest? Yeah. And that, I believe, is the problem. Because with Bethesda, it's the points in between that were kind of fun. In Starfield, the points in between are empty space. Now, that's kind of what they're trying to fix with this update. They're trying to make it so that you can, if you want, fly from planet to planet, and on the way, stuff might happen. Stuff will pop up. And I like the idea, and you know what? It will probably make some missions a bit more fun. And maybe when I do start my next NG Plus, and I'm doing a lot of the other quests, it will make them interesting, and it'll feel different. It might feel different this time, right? So it is good. I'm not complaining about what they implemented vis-a-vis cruise mode. It's how they implemented it. It's the fact that I can't see myself on the map when in cruise mode. It's the fact that I can't just click on this and say, that's where I want to go. All right, autopilot, cruise control, cruise mode there, let's fly. It's that. They've made it really difficult to use, in my opinion. This could be me being dense or something, but the outpost thing, them having a easy to set up outpost hab for you to set down, and then a stored chest that shares with all outposts. I get what they're going for. I simply do not see the point. But this, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe something else has been added where I'm going to really love the fact that I've got all of these bases set up now, and I'm going to want a shared chest or something. Maybe something is missing. I just unfortunately feel like that's what my ship is. This is where I store the crap I need, and maybe I'll have one base, one place, or even just the bedroom in Mast where I store stuff that I never want to get rid of. But even then, you can store it all in your ship. The only disadvantage to storing it in your ship is if you switch ships, sometimes, like you see the displays on my Redshift, all of those armor displays, they're bugged. They should have suits on them. The weapon displays should have weapons in them. What I can say is if you're going to use the storage in your ships, use storage that you placed yourself. Just put a bunch of chests down and store stuff. And you know, you can set as many of them as you need. And that way, you know, if you do change ships and you think to yourself, oh, where was that one spacesuit I had when back then? You know you can change back to the ship and it'll still be there. I don't know. But yeah. I don't know. And if I was going to use any of the bases, it wouldn't be one of my own outposts. It would be one of the bases I found in in the Trackers Alliance. I'd use that as a home base, and I'd store all my stuff there, and I'd put armor displays there, and I'd go back there. No matter what, if I were to store stuff, I'd go back there. Because if I was that sort of a player, if you're the sort of player who wants to keep one of everything and display it, you don't want it in a shared chest. You want it on a mannequin. This is why I don't see that. I'm not seeing it. I'm not feeling it. That does not mean this update, the free update, is a bust. Because of course there's lots of other things. There are lots of new mechanics I haven't involved myself with. There's a bunch of new quests, albeit some of them seem bugged. But yeah. Alright, I didn't even get to do the Terran Armada. Where with the Terran Armada, I got a message. I got a message halfway through the ranting and the... Oh, you need to travel a bit more. I've reloaded an earlier save. Yeah. My perfect game would be the Starfield ships with Elite Dangerous as the base. You just want Elite Dangerous where you can make your own ships. Yeah. I mean, is there anyone who really thinks I'm wrong? Who's like, no. These outposts are dead useful. I've set up 10 outposts and I use them always, and having this shared chest is going to be a complete game changer for me. Is there someone? Because I'm willing to accept that I live in my own bubble. When are we getting an Oblivion playthrough? When Sky Oblivion comes out. Time for bed. I know. Yeah. I am going to play this update. I will give it more of a chance. I will wander around. I'll try out the new buggy. I'll have some interdictions where I'm not constant. And I'm going to rebind my controller settings. Because the problem there turned out not to be the fact that I'm using a joystick. It's the fact that for some reason my controller bindings conflict with each other. For reasons I don't even understand. I think Starfield shouldn't have made the decision to be like half simulator. Yeah. But other space sims are adopting the make your own ship format. Yeah, I mean, I think Starfield, I still enjoyed it, and I still do enjoy it occasionally. I feel like it missed the mark from what Bethesda wanted it to be. And it isn't quite a Bethesda Game Studios game. So little things like adding upgrades to your outposts just seem pointless. Because I mean, you could argue Hearthfire was pointless. Yeah, but it was small, it was fun, and the point was I wanted to have a home. It's role-playing, it's immersion, it's the having a home. But does anyone really want 10 mining bases? Feeding one home? Do you want... I mean, that's the other thing. At least when Leonard got his home, everyone could walk past it and think, oh, that's the Thane of Everywhere's house. You got all these places in the middle of bloody nowhere. You... Just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being cantankerous old man. I'm not sold. I do need to give Terran Armada a shot, though. Do a skater vid? I'm going to post a review. I might, but I need to play it. Obviously, I need to play the thing. This was just first look. And I must admit, I've spent way longer on the free lane side of things than I was hoping to. And that is purely down to the fact that it's frustrating. Creation Engine is a self-focused engine, and it can't give us what we see in No Man's Sky. But they could have made up for it in other ways, and they still missed it. Yeah, I mean... limitation of the engine, I think. True. But that is why I think you're not showing up on the star map. I think the star map shows your position in one particular cell. And the new cruise control is being done, or you know what I mean? It shows you your position because it knows which cell you're in. Right? You know, if you're around one planet cell, it just shows your marker at that planet on the star map. But in cruise control, you're in a completely different cell. And they haven't integrated a way for it to show you where you are. That's, to me, that just exposes the limitation of the engine they're using. Yeah. Gopher's even older than I am. Thanks, FK. Having a go at my own age now. Do I think lessons from Starfield will be learned in Test 6? Yeah, I'm sure they will. Look, they learned lessons from Fallout 4. They did. They learned some lessons from Fallout 4. They didn't learn all the lessons I wish they'd learned, but they learned many. The dialogue system, for example. Starfield's dialogue system is infinitely better than Fallout 4's dialogue system. And the persuasion system is the best one they've made so far. It does need tweaking. It needs a bit of finesse. I think it needs more handcrafted options, personally. I really do. But the actual system itself, I thought, was really good. I thought it was one of their better ideas. So they've learned lessons. Test 6 will have ship building, I guarantee it. I don't mind it. And honestly, if there are bodies of water you can have a ship and you can sail around, especially if you can make that ship your base and you can actually physically sail it around the water, I'd love that. But it would be different. I mean, think of Skyrim. Think of Skyrim. Something like, you know, if you could have a horse and cart mod that, you know, it's like basically a little minivan, and you'd ride around with it, and in the back there's a little bed and there's little things, and there's a pop open alchemist table and whatever, and there's storage, and you could ride it around. I'd kind of love that. But it would work in Skyrim. You'd just keep going along all the roads and try to, you know. But I mean, that's what your horse is for, I guess. But if you had a ship and you're going up and down the northern coast, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But, you know, anyway, I'm going to get out of it. I'm babbling now. I am babbling. I'm a little frustrated, that's why. Little disappointed with the free update so far. Was hoping for more. Anyway. Yeah, I will see you guys on Thursday. Grounded 2 with Che. Okay? Thank you, guys. Sorry for the fading away there at the end. I will see you on Thursday. Good night.